we can go live in 5. What's up, guys? Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
How's it going? No, no, no.
Hello.
We're all good. We're all good. It's all good. It's all
No,
good.
we're
We're
good.
okay. We're
We're
okay.
here.
It's okay. Hey, hey, what's up, everyone? Hello, hello. Welcome to our first attempt at a fighting game tournament. This is an invitational with some of our close friends, our very close buddies. And I really appreciate you all being here tonight. Hi, hi. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Neverty, and obviously you all can introduce yourselves. Yeah, you guys can introduce yourselves.
Go ahead and go first, City.
All right, awesome. Hello, everyone. I am the City Beast, fighting game protagonist, VTuber, professional voice actor, fighting game player, and guest commentator for today's Fightful festivities. Thank you so much to Rogue and to Neff for giving me this opportunity, and I hope all of you guys watching are just as excited as I am. Tekken is the game that I love watching the most as a spectator, and I've been looking forward to this tournament ever since Neff reached out to me to be a part of this. I am so ready for this, and yeah, I hope that you guys are just as excited as I am.
Heck yeah. Hi everyone. I am Miss Rogue, as you shall know. I'm really excited for today. I've been sparring with a lot of the other champions, and oh guys, you guys are in for a treat. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting. I hope you guys have a good time. This is gonna be so cool. I'm really hyped.
Hell yeah. And I'll go last. Hi everybody, my name is Neferti. I am a full-time voice talent, full-time content creator, we'll say. And basically, we have been putting this together for upwards of about 2.5 months. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to hosting this and being a part of this, and I really appreciate you all being here tonight. I know that this is definitely very new for a lot of people. This isn't something that maybe you're used to seeing. Hell yeah, fucking hype train. Let's go, guys. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Level 5!
Level 5.
Nice.
Higher. Come
Okay. So, all right. So, yeah, I appreciate you all being here for this event. This is kind of something that we've been putting together for a long time. It's really, really something that we want to make good, and we hope you guys enjoy the show. We're gonna go ahead and jump into things, but before we actually jump into things, I do want to let you all know that those of you who may be used to watching our streams, you can watch this either on my channel or on Rogue's channel. It doesn't matter where you watch. You can be involved in either place. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you're here and that you're engaging, that you're having a good time. So I hope you guys will enjoy yourselves, chill out, and grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink. We're gonna be here for a while, and hopefully we'll be able to keep moving things along, and it'll be a good production, a good show that we've done our best to put together for you guys tonight. I do want to shout out before we get started. I want to quickly shout out Rezi. Rezi has been in integral to making this happen. She has put in a hell of a lot of work and working with me directly to make everything come together and give you guys the best production that we could muster with the resources that we have. So I do want to just quickly shout out Rezi. If we could, I definitely want to I know Rezi is a good friend of mine. I want to make sure that she gets some hype as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and just do the thing.
Yep. All the fancy graphics you see, everything that the way this is all presented would not be possible without Rezi. Thank you so much for your hard work. It's well appreciated.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Rezi.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you guys should go follow Rezi. She's also a streamer, when she's able to. So go follow her, go support her as well. But Rezi basically put everything together on the OBS side, and I've done the design stuff. Blah 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 blah. We'll talk about that later, in another stream. But for now, what matters is you guys are here for some Tekken. All right, we're here to give you some Tekken. So we're gonna go ahead and get you guys started. We're gonna go ahead and show the bracket and show you guys who is lined up for tonight in case you haven't taken a look at that. So, if you could get the bracket up on the screen, that would be super chill. So we can let people know what's happening today. So as you can see here, we have 201 Cashew. We're just going by, well, let's call him Cashew. We have Greed. We have Flossil, Rogue, Quick Claw, and Rooney, who are lined up in round 1. Obviously, we have people lined up in round 2, but we'll talk about that in just a little bit. And I'll kind of hand it off to City and to Rogue to kind of comment on that while we're getting things set up.
Yeah, so as you can see, this isn't a really traditionally set up bracket. We do have 11 participants here today, including our 2 very own hostesses. Neff and Rogue will be having their matches coming in. I am not in it. I am just here to call the action, to have fun, and help guide you guys along through this bracket. So of course, double elimination rules. If you lose in the first round, or in your first game rather, that doesn't mean that you're completely out yet. You'll be sent down to the losers bracket. But once you're out of the losers bracket, then you will unfortunately be out for the tournament. So
Yeah, if
sure
we could
to,
get the bracket back up while Z's talking about that, that'd be pretty sick. Oh, cool. Just want to put it out there.
Yeah. I mean, it's all.
Just so
I mean,
people
if
can see.
you watch any kind of fighting game tournament, this is all kind of fairly standard procedure for the most part. Even though it may seem a little weird at first, I feel like once we get through all the matches and the participants start dwindling down, we'll start getting a much clearer picture as to what the makeup of this tournament is going to be like. And I'm very excited. And Rogue, you've seen a couple of the competitors in action. You've played with a couple of them on some occasions. Is there anyone in particular that you're kind of excited to watch in action?
Oh gosh, I played against like quite a bit of like I want to say a good like half of them I've played against. Everyone is really good. The skills are all over the place. The skill ceilings are all over the place. I don't really think I have a particular person I'm interested in seeing. There are a couple people that I haven't had the chance to spar yet. Or I haven't sparred against them in quite some time. So I'm interested to see how they play today. But yeah, no, I think everyone's gonna do great.
Yeah, absolutely. With any kind of tournament, anything could happen. The best players could end up falling like into losers bracket very early, and people that usually don't get very far can end up making quite a run in the winners bracket. It's something that I really enjoy about just tournaments in general, is that you can be as good or as bad as you are going into the tournament, but once that day comes when you're actually competing, like anything can happen, and it's always exciting to see everything just play out in real time.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, no, I'm very. I've been like nervous and excited about this whole thing, like just this whole week. I mean, really, again, ever since I was brought in. But as the days grew closer, and we were just in crunch in like the last couple hours, just getting everything together. It's like when it dawns on you when it's here and everything's ready to go. Like it's an energy that can't be matched, I don't think.
Oh yeah.
I think we're getting the players ready just about now.
Yeah, we're still getting things set up.
100%.
So just bear with us. We'll be getting into the games and getting the games in just a little bit. Yeah. So but yeah, like there are a lot of people here who have been very like into Tekken. I actually have not like done a lot of Tekken gaming. I'm actually a Street Fighter specialist. So it's for me, this is kind of a new frontier. I'm not very much a Tekken player. I'm a Street Fighter player. So like I wanted to play Tekken mainly because like it just seems like such. It's a game that I think people can understand. I think it's a game that people can watch and enjoy, even if you don't know a thing about Tekken or about fighting games in general. And I think there's always an opportunity for people to jump in, to have a good time. All right. So, hold on, hold on. So yeah, um, we have the players in. So we're gonna go ahead and switch to the next screen. And go ahead and do that because we have the players in right now. They're in the process of confirming. So I'm thinking that it's about that time. Let's see here.
In the lobby and just waiting
Okay.
for the go. We're not gonna do any sort of button
Okay.
checks. These are all online matches, so let's
Yeah.
just assume that everyone's got everything ready to go, so that there's no issues as they get into the match here.
Hold on. Wait, toggle. So, okay. So, let's. I.
They could, yeah,
Okay,
could just be.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
they're just
okay.
picking the
We're good. We're
characters,
good.
don't
We're
worry.
good.
We're good.
Okay.
We're ready.
All right. We're
Alright.
good. We're good. We're good to switch over. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're good. Nice. I was worried there for a second, but we are good to go. All right. We have our first match with Cashew and Greed. So hope you guys enjoy the first match we have for you tonight. We'll be talking about these two as they do their thing.
Yep.
We can get
Starting
them up
off
right
on-
now.
Yep. So we have Cashew Steve against Greed's Reina, and already going on the offensive, going into heat immediately. This matchup is pretty interesting because these two these two have a very similar game plan of wanting to get into your face and overwhelm you as much as possible. With Steve, it's a little more just mix up heavy. Like once he gets like right in your face, he can just try to go at you, and he doesn't have any kicks since he is the boxer, of course. And Reina is just extremely fast and can overwhelm you with just how much she's able to like close the gap. So if you try to just separate yourself from her, she is right on your ass.
Yeah,
Ready,
good
first round going
stuff
to Greed.
by Greed. Good stuff. Hell
Good
yeah.
hop kick at the start here, just fucking bringing in the pressure. And this is exactly what I was talking about, just completely overwhelming you with how fast Reina can just get on the offensive.
Oh, this
Steve
is
has
so cool.
Yeah, Steve has a little bit of a harder time moving in if he's at full screen or mid screen. But look at him, he's getting pressure right now with the wall. Ducks under that high. Good counter hits.
Okay.
What's the move here? Steps on the foot. Immediately gets back to an even playing field. And now we see that Greed's getting a little more cautious about moving in.
Oh yeah. No, after that comeback, I don't blame him. Steve is laying it in. Oh my gosh.
Oh, avoids
Okay.
that with the heat. I don't think that was intentional.
Oh, dang. Nice try, nice try.
Now the stage is going to change quite a bit here. There's not going to be as much. The walls are going to be a lot more spread out now, so we'll see how differently they're going to play as a result of this. Good punish from Greed. Gonna take advantage. How much you're gonna cash out that damage? Good amount. Oh, but did not move in at the right time. Both
Okay.
players just trying to find some kind of advantage here. Who's gonna get the game-changing poke? Good break.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, amazing. Good patience. But is that gonna be enough? The clock is winding down. Good shit. Oh my god.
Okay.
That is
Ooh,
dangerous.
that was so close.
First game goes to Cashew. I can see that Greed was starting to get a little patient, but the patience was running a bit thin, and it costed them.
So
Mhm.
they have one more match to go. This is best 2 out of
Well,
3. So,
yeah, it's
yeah.
it'll be one more match if Cashew can close it out, but if Greed wins, then we'll have a 1-1 score, and we'll have to go to a third game. But we'll
Yes.
see. Can Cashew cash it out? It had a quick costume change too.
You had to.
All
You
right.
had to. How long were
I
you
was
holding on to that one?
Is that a costume reference of some kind?
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Oh, I
so
know why
Ray
he picked this one. Sorry,
oh
go ahead.
no.
No, no, it's alright, like, the thing about the thing about, like, Reina is, like, actually Maynard, she's very good at, like, tricking her opponent. She can play very close or very far, and her movements are also very, very swift, so, like, it's you really have to kind of, like, either be aggressive on her, or you have to really kind of be ready for, like, whatever thing she's gonna throw out, so but, it seems like, Cashews has it all together. It's very, very close
Mhm.
this first round, and
Nice.
Greed takes it.
Yeah, the way that Reina like will deceive you in the way she moves and what stances she's gonna go into. She has a lot of options out of a lot of her stances, and could just easily punish you just like that with something as simple as a hop kick. And there's that reach as well. But again, Steve, you give him any opportunity, and Steve can just immediately just melt your health bar with one good counter hit. Amazing, nice punish there. Really going into heat. See if he can keep the pressure on. And the thing about a lot of Reina's chains is that they are very committal. If you get blocked on everything, chances are you're gonna eat a pretty good counter hit there.
Yeah,
Just like
like
that, hit
she is.
against the wall. How many juggles can we get? Not too much.
Oh, it looks like Cashew is coming back. Like Cashew is really kind of turning this around. It really looked like Greed had a lot of control here, but honestly, it's looking pretty close. So they seem pretty evenly matched. But you know, with Steve's aggressiveness and Reina's very tricky stance style of play, you really don't know what's going to happen. It could really go either way. You have the little stage
Nice.
transition there, which is, I mean, this
Yep.
stage is
So
incredible. It's so cool.
yeah, the floor is going to play a massive part. We'll see if any of them can take advantage of that.
Cashew isn't able to use any of his heat. That's unfortunate. Howard's going to turn around. They're kind of trading blows at the moment.
Hmm. Greed is
Okay.
kind of letting Cashew move in as much as
Okay.
he can, but he's got to take advantage of the range he has. Get him with some very quick pokes, because otherwise this is gonna happen. This kind of pressure.
Ooh.
But can he bounce back? Good grab.
Okay.
What's the move?
Time's running out.
Oh,
We're getting
grab
close.
for the break,
And
and
Cashew
so
takes it.
close.
That was so
Damn. There it
close.
is. So Cashew lands the first win of the tournament. 2-0 Cashew. Well done,
Heck
guys. Well done.
yeah.
Well done. GG's.
Right.
That was
Okay.
so heated. Good job, you
Yeah.
two.
Jeez. All right.
Amazing work.
So we're gonna take a short break. I know this is very, very quick, you know. We're gonna take a short break. Give us approximately like 5 or so minutes. We want to make sure that everything is going well. We did run tested before, but we want to make sure that everything is going to go well, so everyone can have a very solid experience, viewing tonight. So just hang out, and hopefully we'll be able to switch over to the BRB. And
Furious Flurries is supported by Sweet Talking Podcast and Rogue Rave.
All right, we are back. We are back. Hello, hi everybody.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, that was a
So
really exciting first match. Holy shit, that
yeah,
was really
no,
really good.
it for sure was. Cashew did a really good job of just being able to get in and um, oh, hello,
Hello.
you there? Hi. bit of a hiccup there.
There.
Yeah, no, but we're good. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, but like I was saying, Cashew was doing a great job just getting in and imposing his will. That's always really important when you're playing as Steve. And Greed also doing very well and holding his own. But at the end of the day, Cashew just kept closing the space and just really just letting him have it. And that's why he's in round two. But it's not over for Greed yet. Greed is in the losers bracket and will be actually awaiting the loser of the next match that we have on board. And you may notice that our colleague is a bit absent right now because she is going up next.
Absolutely. And she Rogue mains Alyssa. So I've played against Rogue before. Her Alyssa is very fast. Like Alyssa as a character is just very impressive and very fast in general. So like being able to go up against that kind of character is really going to take a lot of patience and kind of waiting your turn. Otherwise, you're gonna find yourself in a really like you're gonna just be overwhelmed by Alyssa's prowess. So. But we have Rogue and who is the other one we have up next?
We have Flossel coming against Rogue.
Flossel. Okay. Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So while we're getting that together, yeah, you can keep talking about a little bit about that match. Make sure everything is good to go. And
yeah, no, for sure. Like I said earlier, it was just a matter of who was going to impose their will the most. It was either just going to be Cashew or Greed, because again, both characters, Steve and Reyna, very much characters that want to be in your face. And with Steve, he has a bit more tools to kind of just apply pressure and overwhelm you and force to block, which would result in a lot of chip damage, which you would see through the gray health and your health bar. And Reyna would rather just kind of like give you a false sense of security and want to move in when you feel like you're ready to move in and just immediately take you by surprise. But it felt like Greed didn't have too much of an opportunity to do that. I feel like there was a lot of spots where they could have done that, but they just didn't take advantage from what I could see. So that just allowed Cashew to take advantage and get the win there. And you also mentioned that for the match that's coming up, that Rogue is playing Elisa, but I have here in my notes that Flossel is going to be playing Panda, which in a way is kind of the opposite of Alyssa, where Alyssa is very fast and very deadly. Panda is a little more slow, but with how slow Panda is, that means that they can hit a lot harder, especially considering that even though Panda is very large, which means has a very large hurt box, it also means that the hitboxes are pretty big as well. So this is going to be a very interesting match to see. So I'm very excited.
yeah, I have not seen much Panda gameplay, so I'm very unfamiliar with this type of character. But
Yeah. So the bear characters, that being Panda and Kuma, although they are very large, kind of slow characters. Again, they can absolutely hit you like a truck. And usually, you don't see too many bear players in tournaments like this. But when you do see them, they're actually pretty dangerous. You may not see too much online, but when you do see them, it's sort of a knowledge check. Panda and Kuma both are kind of big knowledge check characters. So, and also Rogue did mention to us earlier that she had played against Flossel's Panda, so there is a little bit of knowledge of the matchup there. So I feel like she does have a good chance to hold her own against Flossel here. also still getting things set up here, everyone.
Yeah.
But, we appreciate your patience and hope you're having a good time so far. It was just one match, and we still have a lot more matches to go. I feel like personally this tournament feels like a good way for me to like mentally prep, because next week is Evo, and of course pretty much big time of the year for any fighting game fans. Not only just all the announcements for all the new stuff that's gonna be happening with all of our favorite games, but also just all of the tournaments and all the action that's gonna be happening. So in a way, this kind of feels like a little warm up before you know, the big tournament's happening next week. Is there anything in particular that you're excited for now? Because I know you mentioned you play Street Fighter. You're just now getting into Tekken. I don't know if there's anything from EVO weekend that you are looking forward to.
I would say that like basically like when it comes to Tekken, like I have no idea who's going to take this. I have no idea who's going to come out on top. Like Rogue said earlier, a lot of what's going on here, a lot of people who are invited to this invitational are very much people who are, for the most part, like we're all of varying skill sets. We're all of varying levels of experience with Tekken. But like I said earlier, if you play Tekken, the beauty of this game is that you can just kind of do what you do and make it happen. And you maybe you're not that great, maybe you're not that experienced, but there's still the possibility of being able to clinch it out and still be able to take a win without even having, you know, that much experience with the game. If you're just kind of even familiar with fighting games, even just a little bit, it should be like, it's definitely like that sort of thing where anyone can take a win. So what's most exciting for me is the fact that that people are the people who are in a part of this invitational are very much able to clinch it out and do more than you know, maybe they expect to go, or maybe go farther than they would expect to go. And I think at that point it's like it's anyone's game.
I mean, I myself I've played pretty much almost any fighting game that you can think of: Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, and I switch between a lot of games, and it's always like really hard to kind of like you know, keep your hands focused on just one or two games. But I mean, Tekken's one that I feel like always stays with me, like with all my muscle memories. Like I can go into Tekken after, you know, months of not being able to play it, and it's just, you know, it's like I never left. So I believe we have the match almost set up here, ready to go in just a moment.
Yeah, you know, this is all online, so so we are very much kind of like, you know, flowing with the punches. You know, there can be a lot of delay, there can be a lot of like latency, and we're trying to like mitigate that as well as possible, as much as we possibly can. So so yeah, like it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time, and I think we'll be all good. I think we'll be all good to go. So we have our combatants confirming that they're getting ready for the match, and we have Flosso versus Rogue, with Flosso on player 1 side and Rogue on the player 2 side. And I'm really looking forward to see who's gonna come out on top here. I've never seen Flosso play before, so I think it'll be I think it's gonna be a really cool experience. I hope you guys really enjoy it. I'm looking forward to this match.
Absolutely, yeah. Of course, you know, we gotta cheer on Rogue, our fellow co-host here. Let's see how well she can do.
Yeah, absolutely. It's big body versus very quick and lithe robot girl. So it's, you know, this is gonna be this is very much kind of an unexpected kind. Oh, of course, Rogue has to be silly. Oh, yeah, that's classic Rogue right there. Just like,
I mean, it's already silly when she came into the commentators booth today. So I think she wants to keep that energy up. You know?
It seems so. Oh man, Flosso is just going in. Holy, it's coming.
Yeah. So like I said, you know, Panda is like, oh my goodness, already.
Oh no.
Launching the Rage Arp, unfortunately. Yeah, Flosso was ready for that. And then, like I said, Panda, very big body, but can hit you like a truck, like so. And I feel like you need to have a lot of patience going against any of the bears. It can be very scary. Anyone would fold if a large bear was just right in their face, just throwing hands at you.
Yeah, and this match is going very, very fast. This is just the first match. This is the best 2 of 3, of course. But it seems like Flossel is just being like completely aggressive, not even wasting any time out here. Just going in. And like Panda is very, very dangerous. Like you get caught in Panda's momentum, you're basically like you're in a bad way. And Rogue is doing her best to fight off the Panda, where it's coming together. Oh, Rogue's getting some things going, but what's that?
Rage arts.
Rage art.
It's gonna do a decent amount of damage with the counter hits. But how is Rogue going to follow up with this? Into heat. All right. So she has a chance here. Amazing.
Whoa!
Excellent work. Good pressure.
What a turnaround! Holy.
And that is a big benefit of Elisa's speed. You can just get right in your face and force you to make a rash decision there. The Flossel also just trying to impose their will onto Rogue here, but Rogue, good grab, and gets the floor bounce, and how's she gonna take advantage? Ooh. Oh, going into the hell sweep. And that is gonna be
there it
it
is.
for
That's
round.
yeah. That's the first match, and Flossel takes it. Jeez, and is gonna take a nap. It's nap time.
Yeah.
But no, we're not done yet. We're not done. We have that's 2 out of 3. But
it's hard work, you know.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a
You know, you gotta take a little bit of nap after kicking ass. But yeah, like basically we have an opportunity for people to like change if they want to change up who they want to play as. We basically have an opportunity. We give people players an opportunity to do that. So so yeah, absolutely.
A character change can absolutely change the feeling of a match for sure, but also even just getting like those 1 to 2 minutes to just recollect yourself after a loss can also make a difference. Because if you immediately just go into a match especially after losing, it can weigh down on you. It can put a mental stack that can be really hard to overcome. So getting like that 1 minute breather can do a lot for you mentally, and honestly that's what half of fighting games are. It's a mental game.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. So we have to like we're gonna see if Rogue can turn this around. You know, we'll see what she can do. It looks like she's playing a lot more carefully now, but Panda is being relentless. Floss is being relentless, going in.
Yeah, no.
Responds with another heat activation.
Yeah. If anything, Rogue has to be able to take advantage of Alyssa's speeds. Alyssa can just like that. She can just move in and like, you know, separate herself pretty easily, and can just as easily move in and take advantage. But Flossel is not allowing her to get any kind of space whatsoever. Just taking advantage of the lack of patience on Rogue's end. Just wants to immediately move in, but gets a good little dodge there. And pressuring with Elisa's chainsaws, very smart move. Those chainsaws can not only do a lot of damage, but also chip away your health pretty quickly. You look at a good amount of gray health that Flossel has to build back up. Good heat activation from Rogue though, and she evens it up. I think Flossel was just waiting for whatever Rogue was going to do, but she took advantage. Good grab.
Yeah, this seems to be going. Yeah. This seems to be going in a much different direction than before. It seems Rogue has composed herself. She's gotten a little bit warmed up, and you know, she's ready to go at it. and she's got the life lead for a moment, but Panda immediately turns that around
Oh
and
my
gets the third
goodness.
round.
You hate to see a trade like that. But again, Rogue is at least improving her game a little bit. Again, separating herself from Panda, who can do the most damage up close to you, is what she needs to do.
And wow. You know, Rogue was doing so well with Elisa. She was getting in, she was doing some damage, she was getting some momentum started. But unfortunately, Flossie was able to come out on top, get that damage in, moving even with a big body like Panda, you know, it's still very much kind of like you never know what's going to happen. Even with a bigger body, you're going to do a lot of damage. You're going to get in there. GG's to both players. GG's.
Absolutely. And
Oh.
welcome back to the booth, Rogue. How you doing?
Okay. So
Hi, everybody.
welcome back, Rogue. We're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna kind of make sure that we can get everything like all together. So thank you guys so much again for tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches. Hopefully you'll be able to like kind of smoothen things out. But we're gonna take another short break. Stay tuned for next matches. We'll be taking less breaks in the future, I promise. But we're gonna make sure that we're getting things all put together, and we'll be able to give you guys the best show possible. I hope you guys are enjoying your time here, and we'll talk about the next match after this very short break. All right, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Stay tuned.
Furious Flurries is supported by Sweet Talking Podcast and Rogue Rave.
And welcome back to Furious Flurries, our or fighting game invitational. Just to let you guys know, like Tekken is the game of choice this time around, but hey, maybe we'll do this again in the future and it'll be another fighting game. So it is a fighting game invitational. But welcome back to Furious Flurries. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Very sorry for the delays. We have to just make sure that we're having everything put together. But I appreciate your patience with us, and I think we're gonna go ahead and be able to jump into things. But before we jump into things, we do want to show you guys the bracket in case you're just getting here. Want to let you guys know what's going on and show what's happening in the bracket in case you're just getting here. We've already had 2 matches so far, and we've had a clean wins by Cashew and Flossel. Cashew using Steve and Flosso using Panda, and we had some very exciting matches with Greed and Rogue. Rogue is obviously our my fellow guest, oh not guest, my fellow collaborator. We are doing this event together. So no.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
what's up?
Yeah. And of course, like this is Rogue and I's event. Just want to let you guys know in case you're just getting here. This is our collaborative event. We have City on as our guest commentator, as he is very well versed in Tekken and in fighting games in general. So we're very happy to have him on as well. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, City, as well to help us to make this all come together.
Of course. No. Again, thank you so much for having me. You know, you and Rogue. I have done quite a few fighting game tournaments. For the past couple years, especially within the last year or so. And obviously, being able to put on like a tournament for the first time, it's very stressful. There's always something that has to go wrong. But for this being like your first time doing an event like this, to have a broadcast going and to have players come in and do their matches and everything running pretty smoothly, I would say this is an amazing effort for on Neff's side, on Rogue's side, and on Rezi's side as well, getting all of this together just so we can have a good tournament. And I've been having a great time, and I hope that all of you watching on Twitch have been having a good time as well.
Hell yeah. Anything you want to say, Rogue?
No, not at the moment. Honestly, I think the last match was a lot of fun. I am actually really excited for this next one because Quicklaw has been practicing on King, and Laroons is also a King player. So we have the high potential of seeing King v King. Who is the highest king? Who is the best king? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm so excited.
Yes, I also very excited to watch this match. When I saw that having the bracket set up, that we were going to have a king mirror match here, and it's gonna be very interesting. We'll see how differently they approach the character. That's always something I love seeing when it comes to mirror matches. Is you have 2 people playing the same character, but they don't always play it exactly the same. They all have their own different strategies, different moves that they like to use, and also just because you already know what the other person is going to do because you play this character, obviously. So it's going to be very interesting. It's always very fun to see these kinds of matches.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Especially for a character like King, who's a grappler, but compared to other grapplers in the fighting game space, King feels a lot more active. You can't just do one input and that's it. You kind of have to put a little more brain power into his grab, especially if you're trying to get big damage.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Like, I think that's really what's the most interesting thing about this sort of thing. So, like, being able to basically jump in and know what your opponent's going to do, that's very scary. Actually, it's pretty scary.
It is.
But we're gonna see how these 2 King players match up, and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna see how these Lion boys go in. So, we got our players getting ready for the next battle, as they do. And we're gonna jump into it in just a little bit. There it is, there it is. And yeah, I think King might win. Wow, that's I think that's a great prediction. Yeah.
That's a strong one. But
Yeah.
I mean, I would also say, other than fighting games, I'm a massive professional wrestling fan. So getting to see, two pro wrestlers going at it, it's like heaven to me. I will say that. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay.
Right.
Already see Quickball trying to go for a grab into a Shining Wizard, really bringing in the pressure. But again, the thing about mirror matches is you know what they're gonna do and they know what you're gonna do, but you really don't. Not only that, but you're gonna be able to learn something new, RKO out of nowhere.
It's like they're trying to feel each other out right now. Like that's super important when it comes to fighting games. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. In a wrestling match, you want to be able to feel the other person out, so you know what your game plan is.
Yeah. And Quick Claw hits Rooney with the Rager. I couldn't even tell who was who there for a second.
I know it's a little confusing, but
I believe Quick Claw is
Rooney's
wearing
Rooney's in the
costume.
jacket.
Yeah, I can tell with the little purple top hat. Looks like we're gonna see a lot of top hats. It's kind of funny.
Dressed a little more smartly for the rain, and again another RKO.
Okay.
Oh, there you go with the breaking the grabs. There's that knowledge coming into play.
Okay.
Suplex there. What's the move? Into another RKO. You can't just keep eating these.
Oh, they're countering with Rage Art. Rooney isn't having it.
Again.
Ooh.
Yeah, but even once you get the Rage Art in, when you have the life deficit this big, your follow-up is the most important part. Oh my God!
Yeah.
He lured him in
Okay, Quick Claw.
with the heat.
All right.
Amazing
Nice
stuff.
That's awesome.
Good mind games from Quick Claw. That is, it's a good plan.
That's how you do it.
That was great.
That's how you assert
Arigato.
dominance.
Right.
Go over him.
Okay.
Immediately answer with a grab. Let's see if any of them could go into possibly getting a chain grab. But right now it's just a big struck exchange. Don't know if he meant to put himself into counter hits, but again, another RKO. He loves going for that. I think he meant to do those out of nowhere, but it seems like he telegraphs that pretty clearly. Oh,
Wow.
they're going into the pedigree.
There it is.
And that activates the heat and immediately answers once again. Already, look how much life he's already down.
Rooney is
Spitting
going
DDT.
ham. Oh my goodness. Rooney is just like, I know what to do.
Oh my God.
I have the
Tiger
answer.
Driver 91.
No, don't disrespect him like this, Rudy.
Oh, no!
No, into it again.
Quick Claw.
Another Tiger
Oh.
Driver. Meated just
Oh no.
took
And that is
advantage of
one. It's 1
Rooney's
point for
impatience.
Rooney.
Ooh. Rooney's brutal.
Alright.
it's stuff like that. That's why I was so excited for this matchup. it's a wonderful amount of chaos happening.
Mhm.
Because you need to know what you're doing without letting them know, and it's a back and forth that I just love doing. And not only that, but you learn a lot more about your character just seeing someone else play. You can get entirely new strategies and game plans just from watching other people, whether you're going against them or you're watching a match just outside of it. But again, this is very fun. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, it's I don't see much King gameplay. Actually, I don't see many people playing King, but the people who do play King are very enthusiastic. They love this character. And like you can see the passion. They both have their own custom costumes. Like they know what they're doing. Like they're very familiar with this
And look at
character.
here, right here, we got the chain grabs going. It's gonna be either a 1 or a 2 break, and you gotta know what you're doing. It's a giant swing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's just another big knowledge check with King. You have to know what button to be able to hit in order to get out of that, because if you can't break out of it, you are going to eat a shit ton of damage.
And both of them are holding. Oh, okay. We have. Oh, that rage art was blocked,
There.
and Rooney just
Fine.
answers with a slam
time.
and the round.
Missed the grab there. Quick Claw answer with his own. Quick Claw is getting a little impatient and really telegraphing when he's going to use rage arts, and I feel like Rooney is going to be able to keep just reading that the more he does it. He's got to figure out a way to mix it up a bit more. I say that.
Oh, yes, it's with a counter rage art. See, this is why Tekken is so hype. This is why Tekken is so hype. This is why we're here. This is what it's all about.
But again, it's how you follow up that matters.
That follow-up, Quick Claw was ready. There it is. 1-1.
As we say with a lot of pro wrestling matches, it's two big men slapping me, and it's something that I enjoy watching. And comes a giant swing, breaks it though. Good attention.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Following his
Yep.
own, but Rooney getting
And,
the low into the power bomb.
That was really good.
Rooney on match
Okay.
point.
Let's see how this goes.
Good break
Ooh, he
there.
denied that grab.
Good clash.
Nice.
Tried to go for the RKO again, but got taken down. Dodges the unblockable. Good eye.
Okay, they're evenly matched. Life is pretty equal right now. None of them are using their heat right now. They've been holding back on that. They've just been
Shit.
using the raw wits.
Takes him down.
Rooney with
Fujiwara.
the arm bar.
Kimura.
Quick Claw decides to pop heat. Oh, and there it
Ooh.
is. Burn it
Rooney's
all
down.
on that
Gonna
slam.
take one little mix up here. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
Lured him in with the unblockable. Final round here.
Nice.
Can
it's getting
Quick Claw
really heated.
Quick Claw make this our first 1-1 of the day? If Rooney has anything to say about it.
They seem to have a good
Okay.
sense of one another right now. They're being very, very careful. It's
Absolutely.
just a competition.
RKO once again.
Okay.
We have Quick Claw doing the
Oh.
rage and getting blocked by
Oh, no,
Rooney,
into the
and this
giant
might
swing,
be it.
and I think that's gonna be it.
Ooh.
And that's
Yep.
it. Rooney takes it 2-0. That was so close. Good job, both players. Holy. Well done. Rooney gets in there. Our king, our mirror match of the evening. King versus King. Hell yeah. There it is. There it is. Good
Mhm.
stuff. Good stuff. Well done. Well
Mhm.
done. All right, let's bring it on back.
That was
All right.
awesome. Quick Claw. Rooney's, you guys did amazing. Both of you. That was really fun to watch. Great job.
Very, very, fun
Very,
match.
very good job. Yeah, like it was like it's so interesting like how people can like how like players can like get a sense of one another like after like a few rounds, and that's the beauty of fighting games. You never know what your opponent's going to do, even if they're playing the same character as you. It's never quite certain, but you know what they can do. And at the end of the day, it just comes down to kind of that's player versus player, not so much character versus character, but player versus player. And that's like the next level of fighting games, so how you have to think about them, approach them, and that was perfectly on display here. Rooney had it together and had the better play as the player, and Quick Claw did a fantastic job, amazing job by Quick Claw as well. It was so close in that second match, but Rooney clinched it out. So congrats to both players. We're gonna get ourselves together. We're gonna bring in our next. We'll be continuing with the winners bracket. So we're going to show you guys the bracket. Those of you who may be just walking in, we'll show you guys the bracket really quick before we jump into our next match. So what we got going on here is we have Jester, we have Cashew, we have Zen, we have Aliora, we have Pineapple, Flossel, me and against Rooney. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I'm very
Hey,
scared.
I was just watching
yeah.
that match. Now you can form
We
the
got
game
this,
plan.
got this.
Yeah.
That's the advantage of the spot you're in. You're able to, to be able to parse what's going on and how you can counter.
Yeah,
That'll
Exactly.
be
exactly.
an interesting
For
match.
sure, for sure. And we're gonna be jumping into round two, so we want to make sure that like everything is set up for round two, and we'll be starting with Jester and Cashew as the first round two match, and we'll be getting them into the area in just a little bit. But while we're doing that, like I want to quickly say that I'm gonna be scared of fighting Rooney, but at the same time, I'm also like I've sparred against Rooney, so like I have a sense of
Mhm.
like what he does and how he plays, but I also know that he's probably upped his game since the last time that we have sparred together. So I know that it'll be very very interesting to see how that's gonna turn out. But for now we'll be focusing on Jester, who mains Zafina, and Cashew, who mains Steve. So do you have any feedback on the match, Rogue, while we're getting set up?
I have fought against Jester a little bit, so that's that's gonna be quite a treat. I played against Cashew. We already got to see a little bit of how Cashew plays. He's very aggressive in your face, but I have seen both of them spar each other, and I think they're pretty even. So I'm excited to see how this turns out. It could go either way, honestly. Mhm.
Mhm. Absolutely, absolutely.
Mhm.
So yeah, we are very, very much kind of still, we're still getting set up. We're still getting our stuff together, seeing how things are going to turn out. Um, but for the most part, like, the thing about like doing this sort of thing and like doing it like this sort of event is really, really exciting. Like, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Those of you who are out there in the audience, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves, having a good time. I see Rooney. I see Rooney in the I see Rooney in the audience, chuckling a little bit,
Yeah.
But yeah, we're having a good time. We're having a good experience, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show. All right, so I believe we are ready to jump into the next match. So we can go ahead and switch ourselves over, and I will jump out. And we're gonna have
Next
ourselves
match.
another very fascinating match. Like Zafina is a very, very interesting. Like Zafina is the kind of character that you never want to like sleep on. She can do a lot of damage, but she's also very, very flexible. Like she's very tricky, and you never know if she's gonna go really low or really high. And so it's gonna be very, very interesting to see how Jester is going to match up against Steve's, flurries of punches, as it were, you know.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
and we'll see how they match up and shake out against one another. It'd be very interesting to see how Steve's going to deal with that.
Just a big part of Zafina's game plan is that she's kind of a glass cannon in a sense. She has a lot of good mix-up potential. The thing is that a lot of her moves kind of lack a bit of damage, but only when she uses her Azazel moves, which are moves that are very powerful but will take a chunk of her life away. You have to be able to find the balance between using those moves when it matters without putting yourself at risk. So we'll see how well Jester can balance that. He's doing a pretty good job right now of mixing things up. But as we saw with Cashew earlier, his Steve gameplay, he does not let up on you at all.
Ooh, ooh.
All right, so we have Jester is struggling to get some stuff going, but for the time being, anything can happen. But Cashew was just going in, being absolutely relentless, just using all of Steve's tools right there. Got him backed into a corner. Is he gonna burn the rest of his heat? Well, there it is.
Yep.
And that's the second round. All right.
Zafina can't do much when just being overwhelmed with so much offense that Steve delivers. She has to kind of put herself at a mid range so that she can go into her stances and you know, take advantage just like that. Didn't get a follow up on that combo though. See if that costs them.
Ooh. Okay, Zafina's coming strong.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You gotta play keep away a little bit and make Steve hesitate to go in. Because once you put that sense of that anxiety into your opponents, it's very easy to take advantage of that.
Yeah, but that's not shaking Cashew at all, and Cashew takes the match. So that is 1 Cashew, Jester 0. But Jester seemed to be getting his stuff going. Like the thing about Zafina is that like you never know how she's going to move, how it's going to shake out, and like if you can trick your opponent and make your opponent kind of, you know, be very, very like uncertain. It's fostering that sense of uncertainty within your opponent. That's really going to make a big difference when it comes to playing a character like Zafina. And I think Jester has that idea down. I think he has that concept down. And and hopefully he can bring that to bear against Cashew and turn this around.
Got this, Jester. Ooh, I like the outfit.
Yeah, very, very fancy outfit. Jester chose for sure. His last outfit was Britney Spears, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it totally was.
But
but
has, like Britney energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember him telling me he made an actual like blonde version, but I guess he wanted to switch it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay, let's try.
All right.
Key and
Okay.
see, she does have the Azazel install. Couldn't take advantage of it though.
All right. Cashew's already popping his heat, feeling very, very confident. Let's see if Jester can foster some fear, make Cashew kind of you know, question his movements. But no, Cashew is being relentless. Already caught him in the corner. And there's the round. This is match point. Jeez. All right.
Oh boy.
Oh, dang, Steve is not giving any windows. Okay, nice block.
Where Steve's at his scariest.
Ooh.
Just overwhelming you with all these punches and making you feel like making you question if you can do anything. And the moment you put that doubt in your mind, it's kind of a foregone conclusion at that point.
Yeah,
Oh,
honestly.
there's the
Trying to
little
hop
jump.
that.
Yeah, the little hop. Oh, Jester
Oh,
popped
nice
heat, but it
try.
wasn't enough to turn it around. Jester gave his best. Jester did fantastically. Zafina is a very tricky character to use, but I think the passion for the character is still very, very much there. Like GG's to both players. Cashew took that pretty cleanly, 2-0. Well done, Cashew, and well done to both players. This is like that is the awesomeness of fighting games, and you know, once you can sow that fear, that uncertainty into that kind of matchup, then it's essentially game over at that point. But a lot of these combatants have had a chance to spar against each other. A lot of them have had a chance to you know, spar against one another here and there. And we're gonna kind of go into the next one. We're gonna see if that practice has paid off.
Absolutely. Right before the match starts, I will be back in just a very short moment. I will be back in time for the next match. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just
No
one moment,
worries.
please.
No worries. All right. So while we're waiting for City to check himself out and get back from his AFK state, we're gonna jump in. We're not gonna jump into the next match, but we're gonna talk about them. We're gonna talk about the next match. What we have up next, we have Zen, we have Zenstroke up next, and Aliora. And I believe I believe Aliora mains Lydia, and it seems as though I think Zen mains. Oh man, whoa! Look at me forgetting stuff. Um, but it's a character you don't see very often. It's a character you don't see very
No.
often. So,
What's his name?
oof. Okay. Let's see. But we'll talk about Ali and Lydia. I alt. Lydia is my alt character, my alt choice, and it's very it's always interesting to see how someone else approaches a character. I haven't spent a whole lot of time with Lydia, but you know, as a main, as Ali maining that character, it's going to be very interesting to see what Ali has learned over time. I know that she's very locked in, and she does love to truly put in the best kind of work and put in a lot of effort. So Zen mains Shaheen. Shaheen is the name of the character, and alt's Leroy. So yeah, we're very much. We're gonna see a very interesting match. I haven't seen much Shaheen gameplay, but I do know that Zen is actually very good. Zen is a very skilled player. He has a lot of experience in Tekken, and Ali has been building up. She's a newcomer to Tekken, but she's been building up her experience in Tekken pretty recently. And I know many of you who have seen her stream. She's been doing a lot of training on stream as well. So in that regard, Ali is still very much a force to be reckoned with, and I've sparred with her too. So you never really know how it's going to shake out with her. She's very strong, very capable, and I'm looking forward to see how Zen plays. I actually have not seen Zen play at all, but I do know that Shaheen is a also a very tricky, very aggressive type of character, and I'm very interested to see how Zen is going to utilize his tools to get the result he wants. But who knows? Maybe Zen will surprise us and choose Leroy. Who knows? Who knows?
Honestly, I've played a couple games against Aliora, and she's been actually training Reina. So who knows? We actually might see some Reina gameplay here as well. Who knows?
Having multiple characters in your pocket to pull out when you really need it is a massive boon. But of course, that can also maybe chip away at the characters that you are also very good with. A lot of people tend to either stick to 1 or 2 characters. Usually, you can kind of balance your brain between that. So having more than that could be a bit overwhelming for some people. But if Aloria can pull it through with Lydia here, if they're gonna pick her, I think it's gonna be very interesting for them.
Absolutely. So we have our players choosing their characters right now, and hopefully you guys will make that happen. Well, of course they're gonna make it happen. They're going up right now. So yeah, well, we're just waiting for them to make the decisions and deciding how everything is going to shake on out. We do have predictions running over on my neck of the woods. So if you'd like to predict who is going to come out on top, you can head on over to what's going on my end and vote to see who you think will win. But we have Lydia and Shaheen. Looks like they're going with their names.
Costume. Love that. Yep.
Let's go.
Lydia's game plan here with the multiple stances that she can employ during her strings. It's also something very scary, a bit comparable to how Steve's pressure is. Once Lydia goes in and starts doing stances on you, and you just try to recognize what she's trying to do, it's scary. I've been on the receiving end of many Lydia beatdowns as a result, just because it's so intimidating whenever she gets any type of offense in.
Oh yeah. Oh, Ali is not letting anything go. Nice.
And Ali burns her heat. Unfortunately, it got all blocked by Zen. Both players. Zen did not have a chance to use his heat, but we're keeping it up. We're keeping up the pressure.
Yep. So
Seems
Zen
like
has
they're
to take, then let's take advantage of Shaheen's low attack tools. Shaheen has some of the best lows in the game, including his slide. So I feel like taking advantage of that should give him a chance here.
Oh, and
Ooh.
Zen pops Rage Art, and that could be the round.
I think that is definitely gonna kill Ryder.
Yeah,
Kick
that
to
is.
the heart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good
I
call.
see. I see
good.
why Zen plays this character. I now understand that. Like Zen loves Kamen Rider. Zen is a big Kamen Rider fan, so it makes perfect sense now.
Very on brand here.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
As a fellow fan of Kamen Rider, I absolutely he's winning points with me. I'll say that.
All right. But Ali is not amused and takes the third round right there. So Ali is at match point right now. Breaks that throw.
Ooh.
And she tries to throw again and she gets it. Okay.
Go into heat.
Ooh.
Good damage there. And gets the wall as well. Stage very much
Nice.
benefits Lydia massively with how easily you can just push someone to a wall just like that. Yep. Then almost had something there. Fighting back a little bit.
Zen popping Rage Art gets blocked,
She
and
blocked.
Ali
Oh.
answers with the throw for the match. That's Ali 1,
Nice.
Zen
Mhm.
0. We'll see if Zen is going to change it up. See if maybe they're going to change up who they're using. Maybe they'll stick with Shaheen. Maybe they'll change to Leroy. Who knows? We'll kind of see what they decide to choose at the end of the day. But
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like Leroy would be a pretty good counter against Lydia. They're both characters that need to be able to get close. But that's to Leroy's benefit more. But no, he's gonna stick with Shaheen.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Both of these ladies are going to cook. Oh, she's changed her outfit.
Yeah, we all know that changing your outfit does increase your power. It makes you stronger.
Yep.
Of course. It's aura farming at its
Yes.
finest. Ooh, okay.
Emma's getting these grabs in. Alright. Oh, good break there from Moira. Another one again. Slowly starting to pick away at Zen's game plan here.
Ooh, nice.
Good use of the
Okay.
heat. Ooh,
Oh,
right
nice.
there, just that quick shift into the stance. You barely have any time to react to it and try to figure out what she's going to do. The moment she steps forward and just poses like that, I am scared.
Ooh, nice block.
Oh. Got the grab once again.
Nice blocks on both sides. Ooh.
Zen needs to create some sort of separation, but Laura is very expertly just, again, face of overwhelming odds here. Yep. And that shit in the low and just running up and letting it rip. It's just so scary for Zen. And oh, almost had it finished up there, but with that, Laura takes it.
Ali takes the match 2-0. Let's yeah, good stuff to both players. You know, Zen had a chance to show off a couple of Shaheen's abilities, and I think both players really gave their best. They gave their all. It was a really exciting match, really awesome match. Good stuff to both players. Sometimes it can't. You gotta just kind of go in and make it happen. Tekken 8 is a lot about being aggressive, and if there's one thing for certain, is Ali was very very aggressive through those rounds, and that's ultimately that's how it handed out. It shook out with Ali taking the win. Zin had a couple of things going. We got to see some rage arts. Zin was doing their very very best, holding it down. Had very good defense throughout the entirety of the match, and overall. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough to close it out, to clinch it out. But there is still time. The thing about this tournament, the thing about this invitational, is that there is still a losers bracket. So those people who have been eliminated from the winners bracket, they can still come out on top with whomever they are paired up against in the losers bracket. So you can see we have those people kind of filling out the bracket as we go, and for the time being. We're looking very very clean. It's been a very clean 2-0 run. A lot of our competitors have been just closing it out 2-0, and maybe we'll be surprised. Who knows? Maybe Pineapple and Flossel's match will have the first break in the 2-0 run. But all of our competitors have been doing an amazing job. They've been doing great, giving their best efforts, and I think that's really what's awesome about this whole thing. You get to see people. Various players from different skill levels putting their skills on display, and just seeing what happens at the end of the day. And I think that's what makes Tekken so exciting.
Absolutely. And can I just say, I'll also point this out as Ali heads into, it's going to head into the top 8 within the winners bracket, and she will go against Cashew and his Steve, and that is going to be an exciting matchup. Two characters that just want to overwhelm you with offense, and they are clashing against each other in top 8. That's going to be an exciting match to watch for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's gonna be super fun. They both are heavy hitters and very fast, and they don't give their opponent breaks when they're doing their combos. So I'm super hyped to see how they go down, both of them. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a treat.
Yeah, I can't wait. But yeah, no, we have our next match here with Pineapple and Flossel. We saw Flossel's Panda just earlier going against Rogue, and I don't want to pour salt in the wound, but managed to close out that match with without too much difficulty. But yeah, Rogue, going against Flossel's Panda several times. Is there any more you can kind of say about what their game plan is? Give us a little insight.
I noticed when I was fighting them that, and even when I was practicing and sparring against them, they are really good at just making sure that if you're in their near vicinity, they will not let you get away. So I'm hoping, whatever character that Pineapple selects here is really good at, getting in and getting out very quickly, because Flaw will punish you if Flaw will punish you if you are near them. And they go for a lot of low attacks, so it's going to be interesting seeing how Pineapple plays. I have had the opportunity to play with Pineapple in the past, and they can hold their own, so this will be interesting. I'm excited.
Yeah. Well, I have written down here that Pineapple is playing Clive, which I think will be to Pineapple's advantage. Clive, the only guest character here in Tekken 8, at least for the moment. Although Clive doesn't have too many moves in his kit, the moves that he does have are very good, especially within range. Since Clive uses a sword, he's able to kind of have a very strong poke game, and the pressure that he can apply as well. It can be a lot for someone like Panda, but Panda is also someone that works very well just getting up close and personal. So this is going to be a very interesting match, and I feel like if Pineapple wants to have any level of success against Flossel, he's got to play patiently. He's got to lure him in to see if he can try to take advantage of any mistakes that Flossel might make. So.
Okay. I think everything is set up here. Pin is ready to go.
No, not quite. Not quite. We're still.
At least on chat side. Sorry.
Yeah.
On chat side.
Yeah. So Clive mains Clive from Final Fantasy 16. So this will be very interesting. I will like Clive is a very big, very heavy hitting character. Like a lot of his attacks are very wide range, so they're very you have to kind of get in because a lot of his attacks can hit from very far away. So for the most part, it's very much it can be very interesting to see how Floss is going to get in on Pineapple and see how that works, and see how that comes together. So we'll have to kind of wait and see how that turns out. I have seen Pineapple play. I've seen Pineapple play a fair bit, and basically it's been it can be very exciting. I think Clive is a very flashy, very exciting character to watch. And I think with Flossel's Panda play, it's going to be a very interesting dynamic and see who's going to come out on top. Is it going to be the big AoE attacks, the big wide range attacks, or will just the overwhelming oppressiveness of Flossel to be able to get in there and get it done?
Yep. And Clive obviously has a lot of different tools, a lot of different different uses. He has a lot of powers from the Final Fantasy games. From stuff of from Titan, Ifrit, Phoenix, Garuda, all these iconic icons. As a matter of speaking. Also enough, I think you recently just started Final Fantasy 16 on your stream not too long ago. I'm wondering how you're enjoying it so far.
I would love to enjoy it. I would have loved to enjoy it on stream, but unfortunately, the game is just too intense. It's too much.
Yeah.
My PC can't handle it. So unfortunately I didn't get a chance to play Final Fantasy 16 on stream. So it kind of is what it is.
It's a chunky game. I don't blame you.
Yeah. So I hope I can have a chance to play it. I hope I can have a chance to play it very soon. But we'll have to kind of wait and see what happens with that.
Absolutely. We're looking forward to it if you ever get back around to that. And we almost have we now have the 2 players in the lobby. Just waiting for the go ahead.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and switch it on over and let them do their thing.
All right.
So we have our 2 combatants, Flossel and Pineapple, and we have another exciting match for you all this evening. And I do want to thank you all very much while we're waiting for the contestants to choose their characters. I want to thank you all very much for being here and for supporting our first attempt at this sort of thing. This is a lot of work, and we put in a lot of time, and we're doing our best. And I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I know we had a couple of hiccups at the beginning, but I certainly hope that that things are coming together and you guys are enjoying yourselves here tonight. All right, we have our 2 combatants, Flosso with Panda and Pineapple with Clive. Who will come out on top? We'll have to wait and see.
Running in the middle of New York City, as someone who has been to New York quite a couple times, the sight of a panda and someone dressed very medievally fighting each other doesn't seem very. It seems pretty normal day in New York, I'd say. Especially in Times Square.
Yeah, here we are in Times Square right now. It's like TEKKEN Times Square. And totally normal to see a big ass panda. There have been weirder things.
Yeah, there's literally a panda costume in the back of the crowd. This is completely normal.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we have Flosso has the life lead right now, but Pineapple is not giving up, showing some signs of life. Also Pineapple is in his heat right now. We'll see how that's gonna roll, if he's gonna use that or blow that or use that as a means to get some extra damage. But it looks like he's gonna take the round. Oh, no, Flossel's not done. And there it is, clinches it out, make the comeback.
That was so close. Nice job.
Excellent mix, and again, like we were just talking about this, of just how well Fossil can just get in and overwhelm you with their offense. And like I said, Pineapple has to take advantage, keep their distance just like that. That massive Titan Punch is such a good tool to play keep away.
Ooh, okay. Flub's retaliating here.
Name with the 1-1-1. Oh, stops a string there. Good attention to detail. There it is, that massive punch again. The Garuda punch, excuse me. Pressure. Overwhelmed. Can Fossil take advantage?
And Flossil takes
Yeah,
round
you
2.
You have to watch for those lows. There goes Torgal. Good boy.
Oof.
Yeah, all of these rounds have been very, very close in terms of like, both players really showing their best. They're not letting themselves, not letting any of the other like get in at all. But it looks like Flossil is getting their bearings. They're coming. You're going in. It's about to be to be the end. But no, Pineapple's not giving up. Pineapple's not giving up. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Got him against the wall.
Against the wall. Good block.
Yeah,
but the hell
there it is.
And,
Flossil takes
hell
first match. Damn.
that was great. That was really great. Ooh, I'm excited for this next one.
Yeah, no, the Hell Sweep, staple of Mishima characters like Kazuya, Reina, Heihachi. The bears also have it, and although it's very slow, it can be just as powerful as any of the other Mishima characters. It comes out when you least expect it, and Pineapple was holding their own, but in the end, Fossil took that first round. So let's see if they can do anything to change the game plan. Seemed like using the Garuda Punch was working out a lot. I am surprised that they are not doing that a little more to create space. But let's see if they can change it up here. This costume with this very bright stage is a little much. Oh my goodness.
Flash and bang. I love this stage though. Like the music in this stage is pretty hype. I enjoy it.
It's a very beautiful stage. I love it a lot.
The music in general in Tekken is so fun to listen to.
True, actually.
Yes.
Very, very true. All right. And it looks like Flossil has the life lead right now. Pineapple has popped heat to see if it can turn it around. Nice. Burned it with the heat rush.
Rolled out of the way, it did. Flossil
and Flossil goes low to take the round. Holy, the relentlessness is unbearable.
How many bear puns can we fit into this match?
I stole it. I totally stole that.
Ooh, okay.
Alright. Pineapple has some signs of life. Pineapple's getting in there, has the life lead, but Flossil has the bounce. Putting the pressure on Clive. Oh
my goodness, the lows are killing them.
He is phenomenal at those low blows. Wow. Good job.
Yeah, good grab. See if Pineapple can follow up here. He's playing really close to Panda, but I feel like that's playing to Panda's strengths.
Who knows? It looks like Pineapple is trying to
their own, though.
Not give him a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. At the very least, overwhelming them could be the move, but unfortunately got hit with that counter hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Got the round. Pineapple making use of like those wide attacks I was talking about before. Clive has some very, very like wide range attacks, so he can keep some distance while also doing pretty big damage. But Pineapple seems to have woken up.
Excellent
oh my
work.
Goodness.
Taking advantage of Clive's meter that he has below his health bar. If I learned anything from playing Tekkens, that characters with meter are dangerous. Good counter hits.
Ooh, there
Can
it
they close
is.
it out here? No, drops it.
And closes it out.
Closes it
We
out.
have ourselves a match here, guys. This is the real shit.
Match point right here.
Pineapple can just survive a little bit longer if they can close this out. Colossal's just once again overwhelming them, putting on the pressure.
Okay, Pineapple's coming back.
Good use here. And still enraged, but again the counter
oh,
hits! You
damn.
cannot let up!
So
With that
close.
1-1-1, it is
Nice job.
Yeah,
it is
Pineapple had.
deceptive.
Damn, Pineapple had the pressure, was putting the pressure on Flosso, making them question every move, but Pineapple held back. Like, for whatever reason, Pineapple held back, and Flosso took full advantage of that to take the match 2-0 once again. Flosso takes it. Holy shit, that was a crazy match. Man, Pineapple was really, really great. Did really, really great job. Flosso did fantastically. And that was really, really fantastic. I love that.
Yeah, they really cooked with that one. Well done, both contestants.
Absolutely, that was a great match. I mean, probably like I want to say this match and the King Mirror match have been my two favorites thus far in the tournament, and there's still many more games to go.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of games to go, we have at least the last of our first few matches here, and the first round, second round rather. It will be Rooney going against you, Neff.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But before we get into that match, we are going to take a short break. And we're going to let you guys a chance to go to the bathroom so you don't miss anything. We're going to take a very, very short break. And we'll be back in approximately 5 or so minutes. So stay tuned. We have some more matches up for you guys. It will be me against Rooney up next. So stay tuned. You don't want to miss it. And we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Furious Flurries is supported by Sweet Talking Podcast and Rogue Rave.
Hello and welcome back to Furious Flurries, our Tekken, our fighting game invitational featuring Tekken 8. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're just getting here, thanks for being here. I really do appreciate that. We're trying not to take too many breaks. We just want to make sure that that things are good to go. As time kind of goes and we kind of work out the kinks. But for the time being, we do want to show you guys the bracket to get you all caught up in case you guys don't know what's going on. We want to show you the bracket first before we get into anything right now, to let you guys know what's going on. So basically we've had 5 matches so far. And for the time being, we've had really exciting matches. Quick Claw and Rooney was a Mirror King match, and now we have Rooney going up against me actually. But and that will be essentially my cue to piece the fuck out. So I think we can go ahead and jump into things. But I am going to take my leave and leave it to the rest of these two to hype you guys up for this match. All right.
Alright, good luck. Alrighty.
Gambare, Neff.
Gambare. Indeed. Okay. Thank you all so much for sticking with us this far into the tournament. This will be the last match of what I consider the round 1 matches here. Before we move on into losers, it'll be Neff going up against Rooney here. We, of course, as Neff mentioned earlier, we saw Rooney in the King Mira match against Quick Claw earlier, and pretty much like just dominated. I would say. I wouldn't say dominated. That feels a little disingenuous, but they picked up the win and are here now going against Neff, who I saw is picking not Reyna, like I was expecting. Neff going with Lydia. I believe Neff has been practicing Lydia for a good while.
She
I've yet to
has, yeah.
see. I've yet to see how how she's gonna play her, but you know, there's a first time for everything, and we'll see if her Lydia can keep up with Runa's King.
Okay.
Good throw
Ooh.
break there. Like Neff should be at a bit of an advantage after seeing Rooney play earlier, but now Rooney going for the chain grabs. Nice Dragon Slayer.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. We did see a Lydia play earlier through Aloyra.
Aliora. Yeah.
Aliora, yes, excuse me. And so we were able to see just how Lydia can play there. So hopefully Neff was taking a few mental notes during that match, but Rooney is not letting her get any sort of advantage. Oh, good throw break there.
Ooh,
Another
nice.
one. So he's definitely very familiar with the matchup.
Okay, yes, she's fighting
Right.
back.
Getting the pressure in, but
Ooh, he closes
Could
that.
could not get it done.
Nice
here.
job,
1, 2,
Brunies. Nice job.
and 3.
You got this, Neff. Starting in hot.
Again, getting enough pressure against Lydia is very vital. Not letting her get any of her game plan in. 2 lariats and the third lariat to close out that match. Rooney is now up 1-0 against Neff. We'll see if Neff decides to make the switch back to Reyna if she wants to, or if she's gonna stick with Lydia again.
Let's see.
What do you think
I
is
hope
the
that
right
she
move
comes
here?
back. I honestly think that she should go Reyna. I have practiced and sparred with her many times with her playing Reyna. Yep, it looks like that's who she's gonna go for, which I think is smart here.
I think that is the smart thing to do. I did also play against her Reyna as well. I actually did some Reyna mirrors a few days ago, and I helped to give her a few pointers as to you know how to take advantage of all of Reyna's advantages, everything that she has. So let's see see how much she has improved since then. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah.
But again, Rooney's King, very very much imposing his will, as is the game plan of Tekken 8 as a whole. But Reyna can do so from with range.
Oh, not the double. Oh my
double
goodness.
backbreaker. Eat your heart out, Ruddy strong. Oh,
Rooney is
good hop kick
sweaty.
from Neff
Okay.
though. Nice.
Yes, go Neff.
Getting in some counter hits. Good. All right.
Overwhelming him. That is perfect.
And look at that. Oh, but Rooney missing the grab there.
Okay. Does this hit?
Going. Oh yes. All rage arts will beat any grab, but will this kill? It just might.
It just might.
It
Let's
does.
go. Okay, starting off strong, Neff. That was awesome.
I am definitely seeing a lot of improvement on Neff's Reyna here. Oh, Rooney going for a pedigree here to get into heat.
Honestly,
here,
I
but
can see
the
what
response
you're
caught
talking
her in midair.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Right, not quite.
Fakes the low. Goes over again. Here comes the chain grabs. Got to hit either 1 or 2 during this sequence here. Into Kiniku Botstar. Nef creating separation.
That's brutal.
A smart thing that she needs to do. There you go. As commentators, we should be a bit less biased, but it's I think it makes for a much more interesting match. Seeing these two be playing very evenly against each other.
Yeah, no, it makes
Nef
sense. Like,
grab.
we both played against Nef, so we know she's capable. We know.
Watch out and the lariat.
Oh, that was a
Okay.
close one. Will she come back from this? Will she come back? It'd be really interesting if we got another round out of these two.
Good use of the low. One of Reina's best tools is that those 2 kicks. Okay. Interrupting his offense. Good
Okay,
throw
nice.
break. Looking for the hop kick, but missed. Gets punished for it. She's not out yet. Gets the parry in. Gets it again, but no! Irish whip was
nice.
smooth. Drop kick.
Oh.
Nef just needs one
blocking,
hit
she's blocking
away,
well.
but if she's getting this overwhelmed,
Oh.
now she's 1 hit away.
Oh, close.
Went
So
for the drop
close.
kick.
And that
close.
goes
Nef
for
putting up
Rooney.
an amazing fight in that last round, but Rooney is going to take that game 2-0, and we'll move on to top 8. But amazing effort from Nef. I feel like if she had stuck with the Reina pick all the way through, I feel like there could have possibly gotten the game in. She did great.
Yeah, no, your Reina's very, very solid. Very solid. Well done. Well done.
Amazing work. And I believe she will be joining us back in the booth here in just a moment.
GG's, Rooney. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff to Rooney. All right. Hell yeah.
Rooney played excellently. You also did very well. I already can see a lot of improvements in how you played Reina since our little sparrings. So I think you did well.
Yeah, thank you. As it goes, I'm very much I'm very much Arena main. It is what it is. Just hoping to kind of shake things up a little bit, but for the time being, Rooney has really improved with his king play, and I think that's really, really impressive. I'm very, very happy to see how well he's done and how much he's improved since last we've sparred. So yeah, good shit to Rooney. Definitely give him all the kudos, because that's just what we do. All right, so
All right.
but yeah, we were going to let's take another look at the bracket real quick, just so everybody knows what's going on and how things are shaking out, how we're looking for the time being. I would say that we're looking pretty good. It's been 2-0s across the board for the tournament tonight. It's been really interesting to see that. Just 2-0s across the board just is what it is. There's definitely a wide variety of gameplay styles and skill levels that we have here tonight, and it's just, who knows what's gonna happen. I think the losers bracket is gonna be very, very interesting, and I think we're gonna move on to the losers round 1 for the losers bracket for round 1. So so yeah, we're gonna actually move on to that. And actually, it just so happens that's just how the bracket played out. So I'm apparently, and I'm actually also up again against Greed.
Yes.
So
Three.
You will
Three,
actually be going against Pineapple. Greed, unfortunately, will have to depart from us for the rest of the tournament today. So I think you going against Pineapple would work best here.
I see.
okay, so yeah, we can.
Let's have to see.
Actually, what we'll do is, we can have Greed as a I forget what the term is called, but we can have him just be DQ'd essentially. So it won't be me. We'll still be doing losers round 1. We're not gonna just jump into losers round 2. We're gonna move on to Zen and Rogue for losers round 1.
Yes.
So we'll move on to there. So we're gonna get everything set up for that. And again, thank you guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. We really appreciate it. You know, we're trying. We're trying to put on a good show for you guys, and I certainly hope that you guys are enjoying it all in all. So yeah. Big hugs for you too, Rooney. Yeah. No worries. No. Like you know, fighting games are what they are because of what they are, and that's why they're so great. You know, to quote to quote a very, very prolific fighting game player whose name escapes me right now. You know, fighting games are so great.
Yeah,
you know,
that would be that'd be one of my personal favorite players of all time. Very prolific Street Fighter player.
Yes. Do you remember his name by any chance?
I do remember. I'm just having one of those like brain fog moments where I'm like, how do I not know? It's Tokido. Yes. That's his name.
Okay.
After he won the Evo tournament for Street Fighter 5 quite a few years ago. That was great. That was a great match. He's a great player. One of my biggest inspirations, for playing fighting games. And yeah, no, and he's right. It is something that's so great, so beautiful. Just being able to come together as a community in order to appreciate something and play games that we all love, and regardless of whether it's friendly or competitive, at the end of the day, you know, we're all together as one community, and that's one of my favorite aspects of fighting games is being able to connect with others in a shared passion. So.
100%. Yeah. I think that's like the aspect of fighting games that people tend to kind of forget. Like people oftentimes think that fighting games is all about just kind of like mashing buttons and just kind of like winning. And of course, you know, everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to feel good and enjoy being able to like have that sweet win. But at the end of the day, fighting games is a form of expression. It's very much about that. And I think that's really what makes these sorts of things so awesome. And just why like it's more so about the learning experience of improvement, the constant improvement that comes with learning a fighting game. It's a journey, and a lot of people are willing to take that journey in more ways than one, and fighting games is just another extension of that for a lot of people. That's where all that passion comes from.
Absolutely. It's the struggle to improve not only as a player but as a person, and sharing that experience with other people, you know, that is the thing that makes it so beautiful. Because I mean, with a lot of fighting games, you know, it takes two to tango, as the old saying goes. And you know, the fact that you can connect with someone while staying competitive and, you know, playing against each other, but you do so in like under, you know, very friendly conditions, you know, it's something that I absolutely love. It's the reason why I am in this community, and you know, want to extend that love to anyone that, you know, hasn't played a fighting game or maybe nervous or apprehensive about doing so. You just give them that confidence, and you stick with them, you help them improve. You know, you can make a meaningful connection that way.
Yeah, 100%. All right, we are getting into that next match with Zen versus Rogue, and we're gonna see what happens in this particular matchup. Very, very exciting. We talked a little bit about Alyssa, and we saw a little bit of Zen. We're gonna see if perhaps Zen can use some of that common rider power and turn around and take the win against Rogue. But we'll have to wait and see.
He's looking to use it, and I feel like, you know, Zen and Rogue in their respective matches at the beginning, I feel like they didn't have too much of an opportunity to be able to show off what they can do here. But I feel like against each other, they'll be able to bring out the best in each other in this match. We already see Rogue off to a great start here, taking advantage of Alyssa's speed. But again, Zen Shaheen, if he can take advantage of the lows that Shaheen has, And you should be able to stand a chance here. Rogue already off to a hot start.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about the players being able to show off their strengths here. You know, we do have we do have the we're in the losers bracket right now, and you know it's I think they've learned some. They've had a chance to warm up. They've learned from other players, and now they're able to get in here. Rogue is definitely showing the power of Alyssa right now, being very showing some great pressure, but Zen is going high, going low. You never know where he's gonna go, but and then Rogue takes the second round. Damn.
Excellent. Yeah, and with the floor break in play here as well, see if any of them could take advantage of it, like how Rogue is taking advantage of Alyssa's chainsaws. Again, you can block those chainsaws, but they will melt away your health and leave a lot of gray health as well, which is recoverable, but you're not gonna be able to recover it if you're just constantly taking hits like that.
100%. Well, it looks like Zen is getting in there, getting some damage. Rogue is running low on heat. It looks like Zen is gonna burn all of their heat, and Rogue is out of heat. So we'll see what they're gonna do. All they have now is rage art, but Zen goes in for the throw and takes the win.
Yeah, and all the gray health that Rogue had as well. You know, it's recoverable health. Especially when in rage, it's very dangerous because rage is able to rage essentially just buffs up all your attacks to a pretty big degree. So having all of that health with rage is very dangerous. But Rogue
is looking very strong with Alyssa's very powerful, very fast movements, and Rogue takes the first round, the first match rather. Yeah.
Yes.
So.
And again, I think Rogue is doing a good job taking advantage of Alyssa's movement and overwhelming Zen with just trying to make them guess as to where she's going to come from. I feel like Zen needs to again take advantage of his character strengths, which are a lot of low moves that can be hard to avoid, and he could have a chance here. But with Rogue with 1 point, could dash his dreams and possibly be, well, technically the second person eliminated, but the first one properly eliminated. This is loser bracket. Let's go big or go home.
It is, it's anyone's game. We're gonna see if Zen can pick it up, but Rogue is being very tricky with her movements, going high, going low. Zen is struggling to get strong defense together, but going in anyway, doing the throw. With the hurricane kick, is gonna pop. Oh, yep. Rage art does beat out heat activation.
Yep. Getting a
and
nice
Zen's gonna get that damage
for her troubles. And now they're pretty much evenly matched in terms of health. But can Rogue take advantage? Yes, she does.
Yep. With the jabs. There it is.
Yep.
Alyssa's very fast. Yeah, so like you have to be very careful with those jabs. Go ahead.
She has a lot of very deceptively safe moves. So even if you block the moves, it's still pretty much her turn. And if you don't know that information, that's the difference between a win and a loss.
100%. Yeah, it's very like, oh wow, Zen just knocks off her head, and Rogue is gonna answer with the rage art, and she lands it, and this could be the second round for her. Nope, Zen is still alive. There's still a chance. Rogue pops heat and jabs him out. Jabs Zen out. Oh,
interrupts that move there from Zen. Yeah, she's on match points. I'm a proponent that if you are in losers bracket, you kind of are forced to play at your best. And we are getting that from both of these competitors.
Yeah, I agree. Like Zen is definitely showing more of their stuff, more of Shaheen's abilities, and Zen is being very careful here. Doesn't want to go out without a fight, creating some distance, but Rogue is relentless. Oh, okay. Zen breaks the throw.
Makes the grab.
Rogue goes for another throw. On a
Very
breath.
low, nice.
Oh, and there it
Use of the
is.
heat.
Rogue taking it 2-0. And that is going to be all for Zen. Really great job from Zen. Really wonderful work. Like really great job. Great effort. We really love to see like people playing different characters, you know, characters that we don't really see very often. And Zen graced us with some Shaheen play, and we're really that was such a pleasure to be able to see that and be able to enjoy that. But GG's to both players, and we'll have to say bye-bye to Zen, but they'll still be here. They'll still be hopefully tuning in and watching the rest of the tournament. But great stuff, Zen. Thank you so much for being a part of it. We're very happy to have had you in this invitational. So thanks for being a part of that. All right. Rogue, you have any thoughts, any words about your match? Oh, you're still in the room, by the way.
Oh, so sorry. I will evacuate immediately. That was a lot of fun. Zen was making me sweat sometimes. It was a lot of fun though. Zen, great job. We were laughing and having a great time in VC. So yeah, thank you so much for participating. You cooked. You did cook, Queen. Who do we have up next?
I believe we have Jester and Quickclaw up next.
Ooh, okay. I wonder if they're gonna play the same characters or if they're going to switch it up a little bit.
I mean, it's possible. Jester does have a Pocket Asuka from what I'm seeing here in my notes, and Quickclaw, I believe, is sticking with King. We did see them, as previously stated, in the K-Mirror match along with Rooney. And depending on how the bracket goes as we move on, we could possibly get a rematch of that down the line. But I don't want to jinx anyone into matches that could be. What matters is the match that will happen, which is going to be Quickclaw and Jester.
That's right. That's right. And I will. Okay. Yeah. And we are very much we're waiting for those competitors to get in here, and we'll be starting up the match in just a little bit. But yeah, really great job. Really awesome job, Rogue. It was great to see you, do your thing, and yeah, good shit. You're still in it. So hell yeah, well done. So we have Quickclaw, who is a King main, and just for people who don't know, we have Jester, who is as a Fina main. So we'll have to kind of see how things are gonna shake out, how things are gonna turn out, and yeah, we'll be moving to that in just a little bit. But for the time being, this tournament has been really awesome. I think it's been a really awesome time. We had a really wonderful time, and I hope the competitors are also having a lot of fun, and I hope you guys out in the audience are having a good time too.
Yes.
I hope you guys have been enjoying these exciting matches. It's been pretty 2-0 throughout the entirety of it, but I do think that I think this may be like maybe a first. We may see something shift here. I'm not too sure about that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So be sure that you're voting. Be sure that you're voting to make sure that you're cheering for the person that you believe will come out on top. Obviously this is all in good fun. We're all having a good time here. This is a friendly competition, no bad blood whatsoever. And I'm just glad that you guys are here to tune in and enjoy your time here. So thanks so much for tuning in and being a part of tonight's competition.
Absolutely. Looks like
I do want to take a moment and say real quick, check out the pins in both of our chats. Every single round we've been cycling out who's been playing. Most of the people here are streamers, so I would really appreciate it if you took a moment to go check out their channels, drop them a follow, give them some love and support, because without them, this whole entire event wouldn't even exist in the first place. So give them their love for us, okay?
100%. Yeah, we're all here to support one another. You know, though Rogue and I are running this event. This is an event run by Rogue and myself. You know, we definitely want to make sure that the people who are competing are getting support as well. So if you've never heard of some of the contestants, and if you have a link to like Rogue said, check out those pinned messages where they're able to see who's coming up next. Please be sure that you're giving them a follow, supporting them, and checking out what they're doing. You know, a lot of the people here, actually pretty much everyone who is involved in this invitational is either a friend of mine or of Rogue's or both of ours. So we really want to make sure that everyone here is getting a proper respect and getting a proper attention, of course.
All right, and we are just about ready to move on. To the
All right,
next
we
match
are
here.
ready to shift to the next battle. And we have Jester going up against Quick Claw. Jester and Safina, and Quick Claw with King.
Okay. Keeping the same characters here. They're both
Well,
really
we'll see.
cautious. It looks like.
Yes, which may be to Jester's advantage. Quick Claw is afraid to move in, because Jester can take advantage just like that from the mid range. Quick Claw is going to need to get in close, not just to do King's grabs, but also to apply pressure. That is what you need to do as King. And yep, got the grab there. Oh, seemingly didn't move after that. That gets the heat anyway.
Jester is taking it easy. Jester has the life loss at the moment. Oh, but there's the grab by Quick Claw. There's still 16 seconds on the clock. Jester's not going down, just popping Rage Art. And that's not enough. Quick Claw with the high backhand.
It's a good effort, but with that low amount of health, it's sadly not going to mean much. The armor's not going to pop if you don't have enough health to support it. But you may not need it. Getting quite a few hits in here, going low.
And Jester's mixing up, going for the throw. Nicely done.
Yeah. The King is the master of grabs. You cannot out-grab this wrestler, but you can certainly give him a little super kick.
Nice.
Yeah.
1 for 1.
Yeah, Jester is definitely going in, using Safina's trickiness to confuse Quick Claw. That's the whole idea. You don't know when there's an opportunity to take your turn, but Jester's mixing up really, really well with highs and lows, even grabbing the wrestler themselves. But it gets caught with a Rage Art. He's gonna eat that damage, but Jester will still have the life lead. None of them heats are still available for either one to pop if they so choose. And immediately Quick Claw pops heat.
Yep.
Right.
But Jester takes the round all the same. All right.
Looks like they definitely warmed up and they're starting to be a lot less timid with each other, which is interesting to see.
Yep. Now the floor break is in play here. Or rather, floor bounce. My bad. Oh.
There's a floor bounce there. There's another one.
Keep but getting big damage off of it. Good throw break.
Nice break, yeah. Zafina has the corner.
The wall gets the grab going. It's gonna start going chain grabs. Can Jester break out of it? To power bomb into a giant swing. I don't know if this is enough to kill. Not quite.
Nope. Close.
Just still alive.
Oh no, they both miss.
That's an unfortunate miss.
Oh, but
Jester's
okay,
still fighting.
Jester's still in it.
Still has
okay.
All right, it's 2-2. This is match point.
This is very close.
It's still the first game, not quite match point yet, but whoever wins this
first
will
game.
be closer.
Point,
yes.
my bad. You're right.
It's the excitement is palpable.
It's so fucking hype, I know.
Yes. All right.
Quick Claw is going in, making it happen. Jester, even with the life deficit, is still fighting for his life, going low.
Good low dodges
and then...
it.
Nice.
Wow, that was really exciting. Like this is a match that where we don't know who's going to come out on top. I think they're both getting very comfortable with one another, and Quick Claw was able to take that first match right there, well, that first game right there, and yeah, it's anyone's game. Jester, it's oh no, come back,
No,
come back.
no, you still got a chance, Jester. You're not out just
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah. All right, all right.
Yeah, no, Quick Claw was utilizing a lot more of King's strikes a bit more in that match, I noticed. But when the grabs did come in for Quick Claw, they were very devastating. And, obviously when King grabs you and gets you into all of those different chain grabs and you were just mashing whatever buttons you have to try and get out of it, you just have to remember that it's only one or two that you have to mash out. Um, it's something very that a lot of players can struggle with. As long as you remember that, then you will have a better chance of fighting back.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like we have Jester in the player 2 spot now, and but that's not going to change what Jester can do. We're going to see what comes up. We're going to see how things are going.
And being placed in the left or right, and not a lot of fighting games like really have that kind of depth, but Tekken allows you to pick which side you can start off with, either left or right side. So it helped to master both sides, but obviously a lot of players have their preferences. So we'll see if it's any better here. Reads that the use of the rage drive, or the rage art rather. Quick Claw keeping low, and it's paying off dividends for them. It also breaks the grab as well, having a much better time against Quick Claw here. Quick Claw gets a DDT, and also the axe handle crowns them. And they're slowly building up that gray health RKO.
Oh, does it hit?
I don't know if that was the smartest
blocked.
move. No.
Ooh.
Can they get the counter?
And
No.
Okay,
No.
Ooh.
Nicely
Yeah.
done by Jester. Wow,
That is
nice.
had enough awareness to block and went in.
Yeah, no. Countering Rage Art with a Rage Art, although very common in Tekken 7, Tekken 8, you can't really get that kind of counter anymore. At least you have to be very fast with it. Yeah, usually, as tempting as it is to counter a Rage Art with a Rage Art, you have to know how fast you can pull it out. And just constantly breaking throws here.
Yeah, Jester breaking all of the throws. That crazy awareness. Well done.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah.
Look at the spacing there. Excellent. Didn't
Yeah.
take advantage though, and that's gonna cost them. Jester knows that one more win means that they're still alive, and they just might get it here. But did they push the button? No, they didn't. And
that is low. That was so smart.
Well
that's gonna keep
done.
them alive for a little longer.
Another game. So we finally have. Didn't I say earlier that this would be an opportunity for something to change around? Didn't I call that? I totally
Yeah,
did.
did call it.
absolutely. You absolutely did.
Wow. All right. So this next match, we get to see a third one from the both of them. Ooh, that's really fun and enticing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you are in losers bracket, you know what's at stake. You have to go home if you lose, and you don't want that to happen. From experience, a lot of my best runs in tournaments have been just getting in losers bracket right away and then just making the climb back up. It does something to you. It just activates that X factor in you that just will give you the energy you need to push through.
100%.
I think both these competitors understand that very well. So 1-1, the first 1-1 of the day, and this is for a spot in top 8. Jester against Quick Claw, one more time.
Let's see who's gonna come out on top with this one. Yeah, who's gonna make it happen? Let's see. They've learned a lot from each other. Jester's going in for the throw. doing very good job at maintaining space, using Zafina's limbs to really reach out and you know, when Jester goes in, he's doing that really good damage. Really nice combo right there.
While turning it around in the back of the neutral position. As long as Jester can keep that space, they should be fine. Oh, but no! Did not quite block that. This might be enough. No,
not quite.
Close,
Hanging on
not
by a
yet.
What is the move here?
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
like,
that finishes.
whenever you have that small sliver of life, it's so easy to get afraid and not to know what to do and how to follow up with that after you've been brought down so close. But you know, like they're doing it. They're making it happen.
You're playing every
nice.
option in your head, just trying to figure out what the next move is, and it can be overwhelming. That's just another mental stack you have to deal with. Pressure here, gets the heat in, and that gives them the round. Now, match points for Quick Claw.
Quick Claw has seemingly turned this around after Jester's very strong showing in the second game. This is now match point for Quick Claw, and they're up 2 rounds. Let's see if if Jester can turn this around.
Going to take advantage of that. I mean, we saw that Jester was able to come back in that second game, but do they still have enough energy to help them out here?
Ooh, and swiped under the feet, taking it 2-1 Quick Claw. Well done to both players. The first 2-1 of the day. Well done, both players. Very strong showing on both sides. Really well done. Very much GGs to both. Really well done. On all
they both did
sides.
amazing.
Yeah, they really did. It was fun to kind of see like both of them shine in every single round. We got to see a lot of Jester's really cool moves in the second round, which was really fun to see. And Quick Claw really kicked it up a notch in the third one, I do have to say. Well done.
All right, and with that match, we now have a top 8.
So
The rematch will happen.
we are okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, we can absolutely go. We can hit up. I would say we can hit up round 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems so.
Alright.
Alright.
If you want to go back to the bracket real quick, you can see the top 8 that we have over in the winners brackets. We have Cashew and Aloyra. I'm gonna keep pronouncing their. I'm gonna pronounce their name right. I hope. I swear. You have them in the first round in the top 8, and after them is going to be Flossel and Rooney, rather. While in losers brackets, Pineapple and Neff will be the first match there, and the second match will be Rogue and Quick Claw. So you two still have a chance in the losers brackets. You have some pretty stiff competition. So I'm curious to see how you two can do.
Yeah. So we'll basically just call this. We'll just call this, top 8. We'll just go ahead and make that change, and essentially we'll be starting with Cashew and Allie. For sure. Yes. So we're gonna get them lined up for their match, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next. This is gonna be really exciting stuff. We are finally in the top 8. All right. Also, yeah, good games to Jester. Really well done. Thank you for being a part of this invitational. Really appreciate that. You did a fantastic job. It was great to see your Zafina play on display. So really well done there.
Yeah. You went down kicking, and that's nothing to sneeze at. You know, being able to stay alive, you know, in loser bracket, it's overwhelming. It can be a lot, but the fact that you managed to hold on as long as you did, I really believed in you. So you did an amazing job. You should be getting first match set up here pretty soon. The first match you have Cashew and Alora, which is a match that I was excited for when I saw them moving into top 8. We saw Cashew earlier overwhelming their opponents with a lot of offense on Steve. But Alora's Lydia has been doing pretty well for themselves as well. So seeing that these two characters have very similar game plans, I'm very excited to see how this matchup plays out. If you stuck around with us this long into the tournament, I thank you all very much. I am very thankful to be here, you know, even as a guest and being able to do commentary for these matches. My very first time doing fighting game commentary as well. It's been a very fun experience, and I'm very glad that that Rogue and Neff are here with me to help call the action. And it's just been a very great time. And so I hope that all of you guys and the people that are working here in the booth with me, as well as Rezi handling all of the production stuff. I hope everyone's been having a great time, because I for sure have, you know, I feel great.
Thank you for you know, taking time out of your day to help, you know, lend us your Tekken 8 knowledge and keeping things really hype. It's been really interesting to actually, like, you know, hear the call outs of what's actually going on, especially for those out there that haven't necessarily played the game or even seen gameplay at all. So thank you so much for lending us your knowledge. I appreciate it.
Of course. You know, like I said, fighting games is a big passion of mine. It is kind of my whole aesthetic, my whole thing. So being able to share that love with other people in any way I can, it's there's no better feeling in the world for me than just being able to share that love with everyone. And now we're gonna get into the first match of top 8 here. Over on the winner side, it's gonna be Cashew and Aloyra. And Steve and Lydia, both characters that want to just get up in your face and overwhelm you with unbreakable offense. So I think we're going to see just a slugfest here. It's pretty slow start here as they're both taking time getting pokes on each other, but Alora's taking advantage. Throw break from Cashew. Now it seems to be their turn to try and take this round here. Gets the whiff punish. First round goes to Cashew. It didn't seem like that Lara could get her game plan going here. We'll see if they can do it. Yep, and it's just both of them absolutely swinging for the fences, but Cashew's got the advantage here. As long as it's still their turn, they can kind of do whatever they want, and that hook just that hook is very dangerous because you can guard it, but it will still leave you wide open. So the only way to really counter against that is by ducking it. So Valera can take that knowledge and use it to fight back here. Good punish on the whiff.
You can see Ali is being very, very careful, very much on the defensive here. She seems uncertain what to do, but she's swinging. She's not giving up. She's very low on heat and looks like she's gonna lose it. Yep, that is it for her heat. And Cashew is just throwing those punches. Ali's gonna go for the throw. It's looking really close right now. Ali's gonna pop Rage Art. Hits him.
He tried to dodge it.
Yeah.
Thinking that Ali was gonna go for something else, but no, pops the Rage Arts, and Ali's gonna get a good chunk of health back from this as well. And
kind of even.
But Cashew immediately melts it.
Yep. Yeah, Yeah, using the heat gauge, activating heat gauge in order to melt Allie's reserve life, and just letting her block it out until she had nothing left. That's how you have to use your resources. And Cashew is really well done, really well versed in that regard for sure.
Yeah, I will say that Cashew was definitely playing a bit more patient in this game compared to the other games where they were just absolutely like just going in, and it kind of seems like this is the same thing, but I'm seeing them just completely stuff any kind of offense that Allura is trying to start. So, and I feel like that's frustrating Allura a little bit, that they're trying to go in and impose their will, but Cashew is just stands their ground and and takes advantage of whatever holes in the offense they can find. So let's see if Allura can switch it
Right,
up here in this
right.
game. It's switching to Lars. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Change up. Okay.
I was
All right.
I was not ready for this. With the Ryo Sakazaki costume. Okay, I see you.
Yeah,
Or possibly
the
Goku,
history.
or probably Goku.
Yeah, the history
Oh.
behind Ali changing to Lars is that she actually used to play Lars quite a bit. She was very
Really?
much when she was getting into Tekken. She liked Lars mainly because of his lightning capabilities, but she eventually came across Lydia and kind of fell in love with her. But Lars is actually like her kind of ace in the hole. She has a lot of love for Lars, and she's bringing that love to bear right now. She's going in.
Yeah, and Lars, kind of similar to Elisa, is someone that very much takes advantage of their speed. He's got all sorts of different options going into his lightning stance and just moving around, trying to overwhelm you, but trying to make you guess whatever he's got coming up after you. But again,
Okay.
Cashew's playing very, very patiently and picking his spots correctly. Laura's looking to take advantage of that. Gets the grab and gets the round.
Nice. Very nice.
Punished by Cashew. Gonna cash out the damage, but couldn't. No throw break there.
Oof.
That's a good chunk of damage. Going for the
Ooh,
rage
nice.
arts and gets it.
Is this enough?
It's not gonna be nowhere
Enough
near
to get
enough.
back in there? Not enough to end, but enough to give the upper hand, maybe?
Let's see. Gets the throw break. Still has
Okay.
heat as well. Oh, it's good sidestep from Cashew. Just the
Okay.
move here.
No more
And
heat.
just that defensive patience is going to help them get the round here with this rage arts. You know, Cashew, I would have figured that they were gonna just try to just go all offensive, but no, they're playing very patiently against Allura, and it is paying dividends.
That dodge into heat activation was fucking sick by Cashew. Like
Wait.
they are like Cashew is just like they're playing extremely confidently, overwhelming Ali at every turn. They both have heat to spare, and Ali is not giving up. Okay, Ali is popping rage art right
Oh.
there, gets blocked. All right, and they're in there. And Cashew is just being absolutely relentless to take the match 2-0 against Ali. Ali was, I think, the favored winner for this particular one in terms of like the voting, but Cashew definitely took it home, and that puts Ali in the losers bracket. She did a fantastic job. She held it together. All very, very good shit. Very, very well done. Very, very well done to Ali and to Cashew. They're both very, very good fighters. Very, very strong fighters. But you could definitely see the difference, and like how Ali was kind of like being a little bit more on the defensive with Cashew's very relentless punches for sure. The actual furious flurries, like really showing that for 100%. But yeah, GG's to both players. They did a wonderful job.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cashew's patience. he knows when to go in and hit really hard, but he also knows when to wait and counterattack when the opportunity strikes, which is so cool to see. That's awesome, Cashew. Ali, you guys both did awesome. That was fun to watch. You tried to go Super Saiyan.
Yeah,
I
no,
felt it in my soul. I swear.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was like a Super Saiyan reference. I had a feeling, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe she just likes blonde hair. But yeah, I see it now for sure. Yeah.
you know, both competitors did very well. I was not expecting the Lars switch up, but I felt like it was a good call to do that. You know, it made the match certainly a lot more interesting. Just kind of see how they can switch up their offensive strategy. But Cashew, you know, going a little more defensive, picking their spots where they needed it. That was a difference maker, and you know, it was a great match all around. Right, so moving on to the next match here, it should be Flossel going against Rooney. Flossel's
This will
Panda
be
has
a treat.
Yeah, Flossel's Panda has been a little bit of a menace to anyone that steps in their way, and I almost kind of want to say that Flossel could be a dark horse in this competition, but Rooney's King has also given them a lot of success. First off, in the King Mirror match that we had at the beginning of the tournament, and going against Neff, going against two different characters that Neff was playing there, Lydia and Reina. And now we'll see if possibly you have to go in a different strategy, considering that Panda being a bit of a bigger character to deal with. You think that maybe that would give him a bit of an advantage for grabs and everything. But Flossel just make sure that you don't get anything the moment you get even an inch closer to them. So I'm very excited to see how this match is going to play out.
Yeah, no, this will be quite intense because I think both characters that they both main, or at least we've seen them play so far, they rely on you being really close to them in their direct vicinity, for them to give you those really heavy blows. So this could go either way. I don't even know.
Right. Looks like they're both in the room. They're almost ready to go here. Make sure to get your guys' bets in. So we're about to start this match here in just a minute. This is part of the top 8 that we have here at Furious Flurries. We just got through the first winners bracket match, and we're going to move on to the second one. And then once we're done there, we are going to move back on down to losers.
So we've
I'm so
we've
sweaty.
Yeah. We've seen Flossel and Rooney, you know, show off their best stuff. They're both very, very talented fighters. You know, Flossel with the big body panda and Rooney with the muscular wrestler. We're looking forward to seeing some really interesting stuff here. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this is going to shake out in our second winners bracket match.
Alright.
Here we go.
In top 8, of course. This is top 8. So,
Yes.
yeah, the second winners bracket match in top 8, of course.
Yes.
All right, let's see what they got.
Yep, just two large animals fighting for control of the animal kingdom here. One
Right?
employing martial
This
arts,
is
one
very
employing
special.
yeah, their wrestling expertise here. Here comes Flossel once again, using those punishing lows to catch Rooney off guard, but Rooney is holding his own. Good little thrust kick there to the Shining Wizard, gets the first round.
Okay.
Oh, good. A little dodge there from Rooney. King does have a good amount of tools that you can use from the mid range. He's not just you know, the grab game is his bread and butter, but he's got just enough tools to you know, to keep you away if needed. However, that's not going to do much when you're flat up against the wall, sandwiched between a gate and a panda.
Yeah, the most impressive thing that we've seen from Flossel, I think, is the fact that like Flossel's done a really great job at like keeping Rooney from wanting to grab. And as I say that,
well,
Rooney just
not right now.
right there, right there.
And, yeah, now going for
Very
the chain
good job
grabs
at that, like-
here, suplex and the powerbomb
Ooh.
into the giant swing. Look at all that health going down. Big spinning, no.
He's not having it. He's having a good time.
PM was crazy.
Well, too fancy now, aren't we?
That was insane.
That was wild.
I don't know what kind of
Oh,
gameplay
geez.
they had going, but you know, Fossil was not having it.
Yeah, Floss is just like, okay, enough of the games.
Oh, good blocking the low.
Yeah.
Blocks the elbow there. Tried going for the
Rooney.
heat drive again. That's not enough.
Rooney was up against the wall, and Flosso takes the first game. First game of maybe 3. Who knows? Maybe Rooney will turn it around here. You know, Rooney is just having a good old time. He's having a good time, and that's awesome. I love that. I love that.
Rooney's.
Mm. Yeah, rip. Yeah, it felt like Fossil once again the best, probably doing the best job out of anyone in this tournament of like denying anyone any chance to be able to get in and do like anything really. Which once again, like because King needs to get close in order to utilize his grab game, you know, it's you're essentially kind of cutting the character in half in terms of what they can do. So Floskel understands that very, very well, and just doesn't want to let him do that. So
Yeah.
see how they fare in the next game here.
Yeah, Rooney knew exactly what he was doing. Like Rooney knew. Rooney did that on that twist, that triple twist. You knew exactly what he was doing, and got punished for it, and that's okay. that was
Yeah,
good.
no, I mean it's all fun
Good
and games,
showmanship.
you know. You just moving around like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when it matters, you got to be able to lock in.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen a king pull that move before, so that was unexpected for sure.
Try away again, but it got immediately
Doing
shut
Michael
down.
Jackson spins is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, good spacing to avoid that, and now it's gonna get the full grab here. Oh, but no, gets the break. That's the first break that we have
Well.
seen from the chain grabs. I think they might have flustered Rooney a little bit. Able to sidestep that.
Rooney is very, very eager to get some throws started. He's looking for the opportunity. He's
looks like
getting get Flosso against the wall,
Yep.
going low.
Those-
Flosso is
Sabat
stacked.
kick.
Both are stacked with Rage Art. They both
Yeah,
pop
both-
heat, trying to take this out, trying to slow mo.
Ah.
And Flosso wins via skirmish right there. Holy hell! Well done.
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah, although a lot of King's powerful strikes, they are a little bit slow, even though they hit hard. And again, just that the triple punches there by Panda. I feel like a lot of people have just been eating that third uppercut, and it just gets a lot going for Panda. So I feel like everyone's got to do a better job to defend against that. Pops heat, good call there. Gets
Pile
the
driver
drive
for the round.
and- Yep.
Nice.
And I don't think anybody was doubting whether or not Rooney was gonna show out here.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
doing his damnedest.
Both of them are really showing like really strong plays. Like Floss is doing a very good job
Nice.
at maintaining pressure. Rooney is finally getting his throw game started.
Ooh.
Was punished for being a little cheeky there.
Oh, cheeky, right? I saw that. I saw that.
Comes in,
Rudy.
RKO.
And Rooney's just gonna pop it on wake
Pop
up.
it.
No, and just Floss just takes the
Oh.
throw for the round. Wow, there
Floss
it is.
that
There.
nom nom. Damn.
Yep. Match point for Flossel now. Rooney's gotta get something going here. Is that low again? Flossel's low is just
Very
really,
dangerous
really
blows.
carrying
They're
them
so
here,
strong.
and it's gonna be
Oh,
perfect.
wow.
It will be.
Oh, it's a
Oh my
perfect.
goodness.
Flosso just having a good old time playing a big panda, putting Rooney in the losers bracket. GG's to both players. Holy,
GG's. Really well
really,
done.
really well done.
Yeah.
That was a fun match.
And both
Like,
competitors going out swinging, but Flossel really, again, just becoming very overwhelming, utilizing a lot of the lows that Panda has, and that I feel like that was a difference maker there.
Yeah, I agree. It's always really interesting to see how people how players change it up, and both players are just extremely skilled there. Very well done. Very well done on both players' accounts. But just having Apex animals going at it, damn. They are 100%. It's just how it goes. Like, sometimes everything just kind of lines up in a really awesome way, and yeah, Rooney and Flosso just did a fantastic job. So we are heading back. We're going to show off the bracket for a little bit and let you guys know where we're at, where we're looking. It looks like we're going to be going into losers bracket for round 2. I'll be jumping into that with me versus Pineapple. So that'll be happening in just a bit. But we do want to take a short break before we jump into that, just to kind of give people a chance to kind of refresh, get something to eat, stretch a little bit, and to give our team a little bit of time to just take a little bit of a breather in between things. But you can look forward to the matchup between Pineapple and I in just a little bit. So keep voting when the predictions are going through. Keep supporting all of our participants as they are linked in our various chats on stream. And thank you all again for being here and enjoying our event this evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time, and we will be back in just a short bit.
Furious Flurries is supported by Sweet Talking Podcast and Rogue Rave.
Let's go.
And welcome back to Furious Flurries, our fighting game collab with your host, myself, and Miss Rogue. Thank you all for
Wow.
being here. Yeah, it's great to have you all here, and we are joined by our guest commentator, the City Beast. I want to take a second to like shout him out. His name is in my title. So if you want to check out his channel, go follow him. Please give him a follow. I'll even shout him out in my own stream. He's doing a wonderful job, and he's keeping us all in check, giving us knowledge that some of us don't have, and he's just been doing a fantastic job. So I really am grateful to him and for helping us out and making that happen, and also to Rezi. We'll be sure to. We mentioned Rezi at the beginning of tonight's event, but we'll be acknowledging literally everyone. But Rezi has been doing a lot of the production work, pretty much the entire production work behind the scenes, for managing everything, managing the scenes, making it so that we don't really have to do that. So Rezi is also. When we have a chance, please shout out Rezi as well, mods, if you can do that as well. We're very, very much kind of pulling this together, and we're trying to make it a really, really great event. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the show thus far. So as it stands, we're currently in top 8, and we've been doing really, really well. Again, I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Let's go ahead and show the bracket, just to kind of review for people who may be just walking in or just realizing what's going on. Let's show everyone how everything has shaken out with our contestants. So we have everyone in round 1, and we've had largely a 2-0 situation with a lot of our contestants. And we had a 2-1 situation against Jester and Quick Claw in the losers bracket round 1. But for the most part, it's been pretty dominant. We've had some really close matches, some really amusing matches, some really intense matches, and it's been really, really awesome to see everyone show their stuff. A lot of the combatants have been practicing quite a bit, and this is what we have going on right now. But we are starting in losers round 2, so you can currently expect to see us start in losers round 2 with myself and Pineapple as the upcoming match. So with that said, I will take my leave, and I will leave it to you all to handle business.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good
Thank
luck.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right.
Okay. Thank you all. Well, thank you both, Neff and Rogue, for the shout-outs. I'm very,
Of course.
very honored, very happy to be brought in to help commentate these matches. It's been so much fun. Again, this is my first time being able to do this kind of commentary for a tournament like this, for a stream like this, and and Rogue and Neff have been gracious hosts, and all you people in chat have been very wonderful. I've been seeing a lot of your messages scroll by, and I appreciate any kind of support that that you guys want to throw my way. I don't want to hype myself up too much, because at the end of the day, I'm just a guest onto this stream. But I appreciate all the love that you guys are bringing in, and I appreciate all of the excitement that you guys have for the matches that we've had thus far, and it's only going to keep going. We are in the middle of top 8 here, so now we are going into the losers bracket, which means that any of the participants that will be losing here will unfortunately have to go home. But all of these matches have been competitive, and they've been very fun. Don't let all the 2-0s fool you. They've been very close matches. As the old saying goes, 2-0, but it was close. But no, that actually is the case. Let's move on here to the next match here. The first match in losers bracket here at top 8. Gonna be Nefertiti's Reyna going against Pineapple's Clive. Starting off with a nice Wind Godfist by Neff. But here comes Pineapple. Getting some big combos in, taking advantage of Clive's very powerful, very meaty attacks that he has. Clive being a character that works very well in the mid-range, and can essentially just kind of poke you to death if you're too hesitant on going in. But when you do get in, he can finish you up just like that. If Neff can take advantage of Reyna's range as well. I feel like Reyna has slightly more range than Clive, or they may just be around like that same skill level, but here Pineapple is just overwhelming Neff with their offense.
Okay, will this hit? Oh,
Will not.
not quite.
Like I said earlier, in Pineapple's last match, Clive does not have too many moves in his kit, but the moves that he does have hit so hard, just like the Garuda Fist. There's armor on that move that actually powers up that fist. So really, like, just blocking that is your only option.
And that goes to Pineapple for this one.
Grab is gonna seal it there. Very good effort from Neff, but unfortunately, he is one loss away from getting kicked out of the losers bracket. But let's see if she can manage to claw her way back.
Oh. Do you think she's sticking with Reyna? It looks like she's switching up the fit.
Absolutely.
Maybe this will give her the aura that she needs.
Yeah, no, the fit change. Refreshing your aura, making sure that if you look good, you feel good, you play good.
Exactly. It's important. It's important.
You can't beat a person's ass if you're not looking cute doing it. So
Exactly.
I feel like Neff knows that pretty well. So let's see if it'll be.
Oh, I love this stage. The music.
Yep.
Mwah.
Yeah. Stage, music's all very pretty. It's also a very small stage, one of the smaller stages in the game. The walls are closed in pretty tightly compared to a lot of the other stages that are a lot more open in this game. And that could be an advantage or a disadvantage to both competitors, depending on how they perform here.
Okay.
All right.
Neff is giving it all she's got here.
Yep. Utilizing Reyna's wall rising attacks very well, but there goes Clive's overwhelming offense again. You see how how good he checked her with the Ramu staff. There goes Torgal. Oh,
Ooh, with this
it
blocked.
was a
Ooh,
button
and
push.
it
Yes, it
hits.
was. Let's see what Neff can do from here. She still has her heat gauge. See if she'll pop it here. No, doesn't look like it.
Ooh. Nice block.
Nice. Good use of the heat
Using her
engager.
heat.
Oh.
Ooh. Nice try. Nice try. 1 for 1.
Yep. Deceiving low from Pineapple. And that sequence should be punishable with a good jab from Reina. Reina's jabs very useful for punishing any
Nice.
kind of big string. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna utilize that. Yep. Goes for the headbutt though, and
Nice.
gets her heat going.
Oh, he retaliates, but she's keeping
there
it.
you go, using
She
the
kept
jab.
the pressure. Let's go.
Nice. I think now she's starting to get using the jab for to punish. It's one of Reina's best tools. The 1-1-2 is
Nice.
something that she needs to take advantage of. And
Ooh,
just like that,
okay.
Neff is fighting back. This is her tournament, and she is not gonna go down without a fight.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's exciting.
All right.
We get to see another match from these two. Wow, what a treat. I think the second one of the night, right?
Yes.
Let's go.
Second 1-1 of the night. Neff,
Let me
Neff
see
getting a
some
little bit of
hype in the chat.
Yeah, no, we got another match. This is in the losers brackets. Whoever wins this match is gonna go on. Whoever loses, well, unfortunately, had to be escorted off the premises. By off the premises, I mean off of the tournament bracket. We are not kicking them out of the Discord call. Don't worry.
Get out of here.
I don't even think we're allowed to kick Neff out of her own.
We'll call
server
security
at this point.
and have them escort them. That's funny. That's funny.
That'd be insane.
Let's
Cut
see
stream,
some
we'll
hype
cut
for Reina and
hours.
V5. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Last matchup here, and we've not seen this fit.
Ooh, got the outfit
From,
switch up again.
Yeah. Last match for this set. Gonna go all out
I think
here.
this outfit is supposed to be like Assassin's Creed-esque. Am I the
Kinda,
only one
yeah.
thinking that?
Yeah, no, for sure. White hood and all this shit.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Unable to
Okay.
break the grab there. There goes Collab closing the gap. F getting a counter, but
Ooh.
was not enough, sadly.
Ooh.
Good low to start with from Pineapple. Gets the counter hit.
Okay.
Oh. And these grabs are just resetting the playing field. It's not allowing either person to take advantage and get their turn in. And I feel like Neff is just trying to find anywhere that she could start getting her turn going, but keeps getting denied. Now Pineapple's at match point. Good string there. Couldn't get the punish though.
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
and activates
nice kick.
beats. Try to grab, but breaks it. Gets met with a Garuda fist. I think I got a punish there, but gets the
Ooh.
low and a perfect.
Perfect. That was a really awesome match between Neff and Pineapple. It looks like Pineapple wins here, though.
Yep.
Wow.
Pineapple moving on, and unfortunately, Neff will be sent packing. But she'll still be with us in the commentary booth in just a minute here. But overall, very, very exciting match. Both competitors giving it their all. But Pineapple was the better fighter this day. And we'll see if they can keep being the better fighter going forward, as they are going to move into the next round of losers up against Oira. But that will be after this next match that's going to be coming up. It's going to be you, Rogue, going up against Quick Claw.
Yep. All right. Yeah. GG's
feel?
Pineapple.
Mhm.
It was a good match. It was a good match. There were some things that I should have just been able to kind of, you know, understand. Patterns I should have been able to understand. But you know, as what happens in fighting games, sometimes you don't quite get what you want. And I don't have much experience against Clive, also. So I'm already aware that he does very wide swings. So it's very much kind of a situation where I have to understand my tools well enough to get in, and not just get punished for it. And unfortunately, I didn't have that knowledge. So it is what it is. You know, you take that out.
Yep. But I mean, you fought back. You managed to get one win off of Pineapple as well. So can't sit here and say you didn't try. You absolutely did. And, you know, as
Go down without
as
a
one of the
fight.
hosts, as one of the hosts for this tournament, you know, it's you got to show that you know exactly what you're doing. That you're not just here to to give us all this rent, but that you're just as great of a player as everyone else here.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that I'm not as practiced as many of the people here because I was trying to prepare for this event. But just it is what it is, and that's all right. That's chill. And I just want to make sure that everyone else is having a good time, that all our combatants are having a good time, and whether I win or lose, that's not the whole point of this. For me, it's just making sure that the people here are having a good time, and that those people who have given up, bits and pieces of their days are also having a good time. So that's my focus for tonight. I can practice anytime I want, and I can spar with many of these people, whenever I'd like to. So it's totally okay, totally good on my end, as long as you guys are having a good time. That's what matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm gonna skedaddle.
All right.
I'll see you guys after the round. Ooh.
Ooh, good luck.
later. And thank you, Jester, for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, thank you so much. I really do appreciate
Thank you
that.
so much, Jester.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done to Pineapple, and thank you very much, Jester. Again, you're very, very sweet. Really do appreciate that. Let's get that hype train going. We can get a hype train going. We can get a shared hype train going again.
Yeah, we had hype train at the beginning of the stream, and I would love if we could get another hype train before the end. These obviously because we said it before. All the work that went into this tournament from Neff, from Rogue, and from Rezi has been absolutely amazing, and all you guys deserve your flowers for it. This has been great.
Hell yeah. I'm glad that we have your blessing for sure. For those of you who may not know, like a lot of the inspiration for wanting to, and how I kind of put this together, was based off of my own personal experience with fighting game tournaments. I'm very much like experienced in that area as well. Some of you may not know that. But City is like actively in it right now, so he's been a very, very great help. Just like we are gonna have a full helping of Rogue and Quick Claw. There.
Yep.
Okay, it seems like they're kind of just.
Maybe they're waiting for you to finish your little slurb, and then we can actually get into the action here.
I guess, yeah.
That's very nice of them.
That taunt is crazy. That taunt is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Right. But of course, with Quick Claw's King, one of the 2 King players we have seen today, alongside Rooney. And their King has been nothing to sneeze at either. Despite the fact they're in losers bracket, they managed to fight their way here to top 8.
Mm-hmm.
But an untimely button push means that they get punished with the heat, the rage art. from Rogue. That evens them back up in terms of health. And a Quick Claw has theirs, and they're gonna pop it.
Answers with the Rage Art. And that's gonna be round 1 for Quick Claw.
Yep.
Undoubtedly.
I wish that whenever I played Tekken that I have more confidence to use my Rage Art in situations like that.
I mean, honestly, I feel like the average player will just like, oh, I'm low on life. Oh, I have Rage Art. Let me pop it. But obviously, like, you're not the average player. But I think like the more experience you get at Tekken, like what these two are showing right now, like the less likely you are to just pop that. You know, it's more calculated.
Right, 'cause you understand the risk and the reward that comes with that more so than you know, other people.
Oh, this is risky.
Will she get it right here? No, couldn't get it.
Ooh,
Yeah,
whiffed.
that's
Unfortunate.
yeah. In a situation like that, you know, that makes it why a lot of people are so hesitant to use the rage arts. Here comes Rogue, utilizing that speed, breaks the grab, breaks it again. And breaks it a third time, but cannot break the heat. Oh, goes for an accidental again.
Oh,
but gets
the back
grab.
throw.
Good amount of damage from that. Breaks it again.
Yeah, is Rogue gonna use her heat? And there she goes. She blows it all
Yep.
out, taking the taking the life lead, but
Good
oh,
patience from
good
Rogue.
distance.
But couldn't get the good punish. but
And
still
goes
got
for
it.
the low to take the round. Hell yeah.
Need to get grab again, and I feel like Rogue's patience in this match is paying off a little bit here. Fortunately, doesn't seem to be doing good. Oh, dodges that grab somehow. Oh,
Ooh, no, you can't answer with the heat to Rage Art. Rage Art always wins. Unfortunately, she's gonna get her damage.
big chunk of damage. Gets some health back. Still has heat. Decides to pop it. No.
And then
but-
answers with a throw to take the game. Oof, oof. There it is. There it is. Game 1.
Yeah,
Goes
it's
to Quick Claw.
this very much. This match feels a lot like just the constant games of chicken, of being like, are you gonna pop your are you gonna pop your thing? I'm gonna pop my thing, and we'll see who goes first. always just fun to see like a slugfest like that. It may not be as super skillful as, you know, top tier players, but it is very fun to watch, I will say.
I agree.
So
So they're
Claw-
still choosing who they're gonna be. Who they're gonna
currently
be going
up.
as. Is Rogue gonna change it up? I don't think she is. I think she's gonna stay with Alyssa.
Yeah, I think she
Yeah.
is going to stick with her pick.
Oh.
Claws up 1-0. This will be Rogue's last chance here.
All right.
Okay.
There it is. There it is. Okay.
Grab again.
So I have this feeling that Rogue picked the stage because like her armor is like so shiny. It's hard to see her. You know. Yeah. It's a little bit of advantage.
Realizing
Yeah.
how high the stage's saturation is.
True.
It can't. I mean, that has been some strategy used in other fighting games to use the stage's environments and costumes to confuse players. You know, some stages get banned because of that. So, I think looks like Quick Claw is not phased by that whatsoever. Gets the first round. From Rogue.
It seems like they have a good sense of each other. Rogue popping heat, getting rid of that throw. She's not having any of that. They both have heat meters ready to go whenever they want to use them if they choose to. And there goes. Rogue uses up her. And then pops the Rage Art. Rogue hit him with the block. Nice.
Rogue, good punish there. That's
Alright.
enough to get the round.
Alright, Rogue was ready for that heat activation, but Quick Claw was not as quick.
No.
But that's all right. Still gets the throw. And Rogue is just gonna
Unblockable.
eat that. Oh, that is an
Ooh.
unblockable. Oh, okay.
Yes. Oh. That's the heat drive in. Is quick gonna pop his? No, go for an RKO. And another unblockable
Oh,
there.
ooh.
What's the mix there? Blocks it again. Oh no! It's
Oh,
an
goes
hit.
low and takes the round.
Yeah. She was hoping that we'd go for a grab once again, but unfortunately guessed wrong on that. Using chainsaws looking to chip away at the Gray Life. Big thrust kick to push her away. Oh. Good DDT, even flow. Getting her once again with these DDTs. Oh, missed it.
Yeah, but
Good
Rogue
punish.
gets the full heat.
Oh, missed it again.
Oh, there?
Didn't get any kind of punish there.
And she's just
another
floating
break,
around
another
with-
break. Could not break that.
And she's gonna do it.
No, but he's
It's
low.
gonna
Oh,
hit.
but it still hits.
It hits.
It still hits. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit!
It is not
not
gonna kill,
around.
but one good mix up here will do it. But is he going to pop his? No.
No. Oh, just runs
once
up
again.
and does the
RKO
throw.
in heat.
And then
I'm
he
gonna pop
pops
it.
the
Well,
rage
is she-
dart,
is she
gets
blocking?
popped.
Yes, she is.
No. She goes low. She
And gets the
round.
low. She is still alive. Oh my god.
Woo. Damn.
Something
Rogue's not
about-
going out without a fight. It is game point for both of them.
Oh, kicks her head off. She's still going. Good use of the lows, mixing it up here. Get him all the way down to rage. He's gonna pop it.
Oh, and there it is. He gets it. Quick claw. Gets the
Jeez.
rage art. Fully raw. Big damage.
Damage. Gets health back. Still has heat. This is a dangerous situation for Rogue, and that is exactly why.
All of it. And she's
Oh,
gonna
but
answer
no!
the rage art, and she
Answer
hits him.
that.
But this could be the game. This could be game 2. Rogue.
This could be it. Is it enough?
No,
No,
by a
it's just-
sliver.
Tiniest pixel of life.
And she answers with the flying kicks. Rogue is ruthless. Holy, that makes it 1-1. Well done.
Excellent
Hell
patience
yeah.
from Rogue. Winning that, I feel like by the skin of her teeth, she's still alive. So we're gonna go to a game 3 here.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's looking like.
God, what is it about the hostesses of this tournament just making sure that nobody just takes them out easily?
No, we're ruthless. We really try our best. We really try our best to kind of make it all work. So like, we gotta make it exciting, gotta put on a show. Okay.
Absolutely, and this is an amazing show going on. And to think that we still have more matches after this.
Yeah,
It's insane.
we still have how many matches after this? We still have a number of other. We still have. Yeah, we're still looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. We're gonna be going to the losers round 3 after this, but we're looking
Yes.
very, very good. Very, very solid. We have a couple more fights after this for sure, and it's gonna be just as exciting. Like the people who are a part of this event they've been showing their best stuff, and honestly, it's been super, super cool to see everyone, show just how much their practice has really paid off. So let's see who's going to come out on
Absolutely.
top here.
Everyone putting their best foot forward, including these two. Game 3, Rogue and Quick Claw in losers quarterfinals. Whoever wins this will move on to the losers semifinals here. What's it gonna be? Let's find out. Rogue starting off with a good use of the grab there. She's utilizing her lows as well, catching Quick Claw off guard.
Making it very difficult for Quick Claw to even get throw started. Answering with her own throws. Popping heat.
And that's what we were saying earlier about Alyssa's speed, just being able to just fly around and zip around, making it hard to catch her, but it doesn't make it impossible. Gets Gets the power bomb in.
That
It's
run up
another
throw is
grab.
really catching Rogue like every time.
Yeah.
Caught her out of the air for an armbar
Jeez.
and takes the round. Well done, Quick Claw.
All right. Oh. Gotta taunt that grab. Couldn't exactly work. Good break there.
I see
Goes
unblockable
underneath
again.
The elbow drop. Oh my goodness! And the turnaround on that axe handle.
And she
And he still
catches.
pushed the button.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's gonna take all that damage, but King has a pretty big HP pool, so
Yep.
you know it's gonna do some good damage, but it's still anyone's round here.
Yep.
Goes low
Goes the drop kick again.
and gets
the throw.
gets it broken
Mm.
and answers with a turn kick, taking round 2. Quick Claw is at match point.
Okay. Bro getting a good hot start here. Still going. Can't escape for too long, but she can fight him off. This is a thrust kick. Good throw break.
All right. Okay, Rogue is
Dodges the
learning that
axe
isn't unblockable. She's dodging that. Well done.
Massive lariat.
Rogue's heat bar running low.
Oh,
Unfortunately, she's
misses.
unable to use that, but she's stuck with Rage Art, immediately pops it, and hits
Yep.
him. She
Right.
is not going down without a fight.
Get her health back.
Evening
gonna
up
even
the
it up
odds a little bit.
Yes. Good block there. Is going for the low.
Nice. Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh.
And she was mid
Still
kick
punished.
and eats the entire Rage Art for Quick Claw to take it 2-1. Quick Claw wins and Rogue is out.
Is kicked out, unfortunately.
Rogue and I are buddies now. We're buddies now.
Better than
We're-
two friends drowning in pools. That isn't pools, though. It's top 8.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
She did an amazing job. Made the adjustments where she needed to, and that helped her stay alive for just a little bit longer. But it's going to be Quick Claw going against Rooney again. We're actually going to get that rematch of the
run back.
of the King mirrors that we got at the beginning, back all the way in round 1. So that is
Yeah.
going to be exciting to see.
Yeah, it just goes to show just how powerful King can be in the right hands, and we straight up have like a run back of the King mirror to kind of sweeten the deal, but that will be coming up after Aliora and Pineapple, because it looks like they are coming up next. It looks like they're going up next in losers round 3. So we'll be seeing that King mirror after they've run their course, and we'll see who comes out on top of that. If it's gonna be Lydia or Clive. Maybe Ali may show off some Lars play as well, but we'll have to kind of wait and see what happens. But yeah, we're in losers round 3 right now, everybody. So we still have a number of matches left to go. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're gonna get in the other combatants, we'll say, into the room, and we can kind of go back to doing the usual commentary as we do. But yeah, guys, yeah.
Yes.
Can you tell us a bit about like what you're feeling right now, Rogue?
Oh
you thinking?
geez, that match was tough, I think, on both ends. But I will say, Quick Claw went into that match with such an intense need to reface Rooney's. He made his intentions very clear at the start. He was like, I want to go against Rooney's. I'll do what I can. I'll do whatever it takes. And he showed me. He showed me. So it's gonna be really fun to see Quick Claw worked really hard to get to where he is to play again, and we're gonna probably see another King v King. It's gonna be fun.
Mhm.
It is a guarantee that we're gonna see a King v King, and we everybody loved that. People loved that before, so I think it's gonna be just as exciting as it was before, and I think Quick Claw got put into losers bracket by Rooney. So and now we're gonna see who's gonna actually take that actual L, who's gonna move on to the grand finals. Perhaps we'll see perhaps, but we'll have to kind of wait and see what happens after we have Ali and Pineapple show off their stuff and see what happens there. So we're kind of we're waiting for things to kind of like link up. Let's make sure we're gonna get everything lined up properly. All right, and we're gonna be doing that. We gotta wait for the peeps to kind of get everything situated. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there.
Yep.
So we can have Ali go up. We can have Ali go up.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. Okay. We are all good to go. King v King, one of the best matches of all time. Yeah, it's pretty hype. It was very, very hype before, and it's gonna be even more hype now. So if we can get the contestants to confirm their spots, we can get the show on the road. Yeah. But yeah, again, I hope you guys are having a great time at Flurries. This is our first time doing something quite like this. This is by far the biggest collab Rogue and I has ever done before. And the amount of time and effort that's been put into making this happen, I hope it's recognized, I hope it's seen, and I hope you guys are very much enjoying the show and the production that has been put on for you guys. I hope you guys are having a good time. All right. Yeah, for our first time, this is fucking amazing. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. I appreciate that. Like, I can see chat. I see what you guys are saying in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you.
So we're definitely doing our best, and we have done our best here. So I'm glad that you guys are really enjoying the show and enjoying what we put together for you guys. Hell yeah. Alrighty. So we have Ali with Lydia and Pineapple with Clive going with their two mains.
And as excited as we are for the King Mirrors, we will get through this match as well, which also should be very exciting. Clive's keep away game against Lydia's oppressiveness is going to serve to be quite the interesting backdrop for this match. Just like that. Immediately punching her away, creating that space. That is what you need to do to keep Lydia off of you. She can do things just like that. Misses her heat though. Yep.
Yeah, Clive is extremely dangerous when it comes to like just how wide his attacks go. You really have to be very careful about when you take your turn. Like he's very, very powerful and hits very, very wide, but if you are unable to just be aware of like when it's your turn, Clive will take you for all of your worth. And Ali just took Pineapple for all he's worth, taking round one. Right there, well done.
Right. Again, opening with the Garuda fist. Yep, just keeping things simple with the pokes. It doesn't do too much damage, but in the long run, it's all gonna add up. Blocks there. When Lydia gets her stuff going, the little counter on her health bar, a lot of her attacks are gonna hit much harder. Some of them even turning into unblockables. Just gonna get the rage art
And Ali
here.
answers with that rage art, trying to get some of her life back, and bringing Pineapple down to almost the same. Oh, and there it is with the 1, 2, 3 punch. Ali takes round 2.
Forward combo is it's good for Clive, but it leaves him massively wide open. It's important to know not just what to throw out, but how your opponent's going to respond. Good use to block that from Moira.
That punch.
Couldn't block it that time though. Good low.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Ali really relying on that 1 punch, that very quick punch to kind of get in there, to get close, and hit them with the round. He takes Game one. That was very, very intense on both
Yep.
accounts. Like both players were very, very ruthless. They're very, very relentless in their play. But at the end of every round, Ali was able to take all 3 rounds and been a very convincing game one win. So we're gonna continue. It's currently 1-0 Ali, and hopefully we'll see what Pineapple can do to kind of change things up. I'm pretty sure Ali is gonna stick with her place as Lydia. But we'll have to kind of wait and see what happens. But yeah, and good stuff to both combatants.
Absolutely, and Allura like using very very simple punishes against Clive's offense. Although again, a lot of his tools are very good. It doesn't mean that he is that you can't get past him. If you just play patiently against him, then you are going to easily find the mistakes that he can make, and very easily take the round. But he's got home turf territory here, so we'll see if that's going to change.
And Pineapple's trying to channel that Final Fantasy 16 energy to hopefully get him the game. We'll see how it's going, but Ali is just being very, very ruthless. She's going in. She's doing those 1-2 punches, tricking him with throws, being very, very strong, popping all of her heat to take round one. That aggressiveness that Tekken 8 has, Ali is showing that in spades right now. Gets hit with the last slice there from Pineapple.
Interrupts the string though. Doesn't matter. Allura takes her turn back. And that right there, just overwhelming offense. That is the name of this game, and it for sure favors Lydia a lot.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's the sign that we are at game point for one of our combatants.
Allura, match points. Okay. Pineapple needs a miracle here to get back in the game.
Channeling all of Ifrit's energy. But Ali is channeling her own energy right here, burning all of her heat to get that damage, taking a very wide lead. This is looking very, very scary for Pineapple.
Grab. Gets the floor bounce as well. Is this going to be it? No, not just yet.
Tried. Okay.
And hits him with the low, and Ali takes it. Yeah. 2-0 against Pineapple.
Wow.
Good stuff. That was really, really intense. Well done on both sides. You guys, like Pineapple and Ali, are both very, very, very talented players, very talented fighters. And
oh my goodness,
they really showed what was up. So kudos to Ali winning the prediction over there. GG's to both combatants. You guys did a fantastic job. Oh wow.
100%.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow. It looks like these people are really wanting to have their chances. I feel like Ali really wants to have another chance against Cashew, and Quickla really wants to have another chance with Rooney's. So let's see who gets there. It's actually so awesome.
Cashew was the one. Cashew was the one that sent Ali down to the losers bracket. Back when we first started the top 8. So I'm sure she wants to run back so badly. But speaking of run backs, we are going to get to the first run back of today. Earlier today, we had our King versus King mirror match between Quick Claw and Rooney, and now they're gonna have a chance to go at it once again.
So we're getting those combatants in there. We're getting them locked in, making sure that everything is good to go. And I know many of you are very, very excited about seeing them do their thing, about seeing that King versus King match at the beginning of tonight's event. And we're gonna get some more. King v King. All right. So we are absolutely going to be doing that. And we're gonna make sure that we can get our peeps in here as per usual. So let's see how this is gonna shake out. You know, there's definitely a story here. There's a storyline here. Rooney hit. Rooney got Quick Claw out of winners, and Quick Claw has fought his way through losers bracket to go again against Rooney, and it just so happens that it turns out that that's what's going to happen right now once we have our combatants in place. So very, very exciting. Be sure to vote for King, because King is definitely going to win this. You cannot lose. You cannot lose. King will win.
King
What if I
will
made the
win.
we should make the prediction who will win, King or King?
That's
King,
crazy.
King.
No, we should have got the third
Yeah.
option. Rooney's, Quick Claw, or King. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's your crown, King.
Here's your crown. Yep.
Yeah.
And
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
in professional wrestling in Mexico, there is a type of match called the luchas de apuestas, which translates roughly to gambling fights, and usually this would result. This would basically be kind of matches where two masked wrestlers would put their masks on the line, or even their hair on the line. In this case, I feel like this match here has the feeling of a something being at risk. Both these competitors have something to lose, and that is their spot in this tournament.
Yeah. They're both very much trying to prove their worth. They're trying to show like which has the bigger cojones, as it were, and we'll kind of see what happens. We'll kind of see how it turns out. Hopefully we'll see. Oh, okay, got you. Okay, got you, Quick Claw. Okay, all right. So, we'll be hanging out here for just a little bit while we get our contestant back into the game. No problem. Should be really fun. I agree. Very, very fun. But yeah, again, I hope you guys are enjoying tonight's show. Hope you guys are enjoying our event. This is the very first one that we've done. And wait, chat, would you guys want to see something like this again? Like, how are you guys feeling about this? Is this something you'd want to see again? Are you guys? Has this been hype? Has this been cool? Has this been a good time? Would you want to see something like this again? What
Would
are you all
love to
thinking?
hear your live reactions and feedback.
Please let us know. It's been a great time, but we're biased. We're hosting this event. They're hosting it. I'm just a guest. But please let us know.
Oh no,
what you
you're
guys,
equally
what you guys
hosting.
think.
You're equally hosting.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
but-
we are just running the collab event, and you are definitely a host, 100%, for sure.
Yes.
Mhm.
I would. Yeah. But if this ever happens again in the future, we're doing Tekken again, or we're doing a different game, I would love to come back and do a lot more commentary with you guys, because it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah,
yeah.
we would love to
Glad to
have
hear
you. 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, here we go.
Okay, we're getting into it. Rooney
Right.
on the left, Quick Claw on the right. Quick Claw has the mask. Rooney has the crown.
Ucharan! Alright. Starting off hot here.
Ooh, okay.
And here, but is fighting back. And actually, no, that was Quick Claw. My bad. Somehow I feel like Quick Claw wants to just get retribution for that loss earlier. But Rooney is not going to give that up without a fight. That includes getting this chain grab going.
Rooney is just
Powerbomb
like
ended.
he's like we're gaming here. We're gaming here.
Yep. Big chop to the head.
Ooh, and the
Ooh.
counter answer. Oh wow, just continues. Rooney taking round one. And both of these beasts are going at it. Both of them are showing their skills. It seems like Quick Claw is sticking more so with the jabs, but Rooney is just being absolutely fearless. Quick Claw is already stacked with rage. Is he gonna use it? We don't know yet. We'll wait and see.
Ooh.
Too late. That's round two for Rooney.
Yep.
Come on, Quick
Rooney-
Claw, fight back!
Rooney showing exactly what got them this far in the first place, being able to take down Quick Claw earlier in the tournament. And Quick Claw managed to get one win. off of Rooney here, or is this gonna just be a repeat of what happened earlier?
Rooney is being extremely evasive. Not getting punished this time for it though, but hey, pop it. And Rooney was ready with the block.
No punish there.
Quick Claw is
Doesn't
desperate.
matter. Good
Quick
grab
Claw
there.
is very, very desperate
Quick
here.
Claw going for the unblockable, gets it!
Unblockable, holy, well done.
Oh my god.
Putting a point on the board for Quick Claw.
Oh, running in, oh!
Nice.
Lost the heat though. Good throw break from Rooney.
Ooh, okay.
Another one.
Didn't let him. The point.
Good boot to stop it. There's a tech there. No tech there.
And Quick Claw's heat meter is running low. Can you get anything?
Oh
Can
my
you,
god,
is he gonna have a
the
chance?
constant throw
Rooney?
breaks.
Yeah, it's not happening.
No Tiger Driver exactly, but
and
gets
actually,
the heat.
He does get the heat. We're right there. Hell yeah. But Rooney pops.
No.
And spin kicks them. We have ourselves a real ass match here, chat.
Yeah.
Game 1, game point.
It's like a true wrestler. You beat them down and they start making their comeback. Quick Claw is for sure doing it.
And
Gets
Quick
it.
Claw just goes in. It was over before we even realized the round had even started. That was so quick. That was like convincingly quick by Quick Claw.
Oh my goodness.
Living up to the name.
I admit I was kind of worked there. I figured that Quick Claw wasn't gonna make that big comeback, but he proved me wrong in pulling the John Cena playbook of getting beat up and making the comeback at the last minute. So, good on Quick Claw.
And this is why Tekken is so hype. It's because of like moments like that where Rooney was looking very, very strong. Quick Claw was looking very much on the defensive, and then Quick Claw just makes quick work to take game 1. But Rooney is not done. We have ourselves a real ass match here, guys.
Mm-hmm. The familiarity they had
You just
with each
need that
other
skin change.
coming into play here. Now Quick Claw getting some grabs of his own, but Rooney with the break.
Breaking it.
Good call there.
Ooh. Okay, nice.
Oh, they both went for the grab and missed. Oh. Go for the unblockable. Gets
Ooh.
it.
Quick Claw sticking with the pokes to get that, just getting damage little by little, keeping Rooney away from those throws.
Okay.
Rooney moving in
Through
fast.
his heat very quickly.
Using his heat, but probably doesn't need to use it this far into this round. I think Quick Claw's gonna make him regret that.
Gets hit with the
Ooh.
unblockable. Ooh, Rooney just throwing his leg out there. These two are seeming very evenly matched.
Yeah.
Why do we even need to wait for Armor King to drop when we have just two amazing kings going at each other right now?
So true. So true.
Real. Wow. Ooh. Okay, nice.
Ooh. Gets the heat in, but Rooney taking their turn back, gets the grab. Oh, good counter.
Oof. Pops heat. Rooney has it.
This,
Oh, I think Quick
this
Claw.
is
I think Quick Claw made an error there. That looks like an input error from Quick Claw. At that last moment right there.
Yeah.
This has felt so evenly matched. This is amazing. This is exactly what I wanted from this matchup. Oh, missed it there. Gets him against the wall. What's the move here?
Ooh.
It's a leg lock.
Oh.
It's a kick.
Oh.
Wait.
Rooney coming back.
What is the move? Running forward. RKO.
Looking, Rooney's just gonna pop rage.
No, but missed
and then
it.
answers by
Is he gonna hit
whip,
that?
has time to
He
block
blocks.
and grabs.
Oh.
And nobody's not done. He's not dead.
Quick, is it
Full break.
broken?
Oh my god.
It's like round 4.
Quick Claw on match point. Oh my
This is
God.
incredibly hype. Rooney knocked Quick Claw out of winner's bracket. Is Quick Claw gonna knock Rooney out of the tournament?
If Rooney has anything to say about it,
oh.
it's already got him down to his
Yeah.
rage.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it gets the pop-up!
It's
Going for
looking
no!
very scary.
Using heat!
He's just gonna do it.
Dropping
He's just
it.
gonna do it. He just does it. Oh my gosh. He just does the
Get away
rage
with that.
at like a fraction of life.
This is not
Bring
gonna
it
be,
even.
not gonna be enough to kill,
Oh
it's
my
just
God.
about
Who's
what
gonna
is
take
the
this?
move?
And,
Heat!
and Quick Claw takes
Quick Claw.
the revenge. Holy
Oh my
shit.
goodness.
Well,
He locked in for that.
wow, that was an incredible fucking. That was so good. That was so good. That was incredible.
Gee, freaking
That was-
holy
That was
smokes.
that was
Oh my
so well done.
God.
Rooney is such an incredible king player, and that was so close. It was close up to the last moment. My goodness, Quick Claw takes the game.
That's
That-
insane. I'm gonna be honest. When we were, first setting all of this up, and we were reaching out to all of the different contestants for tonight. Quick Claw expressed to me how nervous he was. He didn't think that he would be able to do well here. But look at him. He's cooking. He's doing amazing. Wow, great job,
Yeah.
both of you guys.
Absolutely,
I almost left speechless at how fun, how amazing that match was. Like, yes, like I said, like a lot of these 2-0s in this tournament have felt so close. That has felt like the closest it's ever been in this whole tournament. These two stealing the show. The absolutely amazing work from these two amazing players. But Quick Claw, clawing his way back all the way up, because remember that Rooney sent them down to loser bracket at the very beginning, and Quick Claw has been making the run of the century, getting all the way back up and beating Rooney, and now has cashed their ticket in to losers finals. We are now at top 4.
Yeah, and we'll be starting off with Cashew and Flossie to kind of see who's gonna see in the finals, who's gonna be in grand finals. We have the semifinals right now.
Yeah, winners
And
finals.
yeah, we're gonna get Cashew and Flossie in winners bracket in just a second. And we'll be getting in just a second.
I feel like I need to catch my breath a little bit from all that. God damn.
Yeah.
Are we running Cashew and Flaw?
Yes.
Oof,
Yes, we
Jeez.
are.
this is.
And then
gonna
after
be
that,
intense.
yeah, it is gonna be pretty intense. After that, we'll be having Cashew and Flossel, Cashew and Flossel, and then it'll be in losers, Aliora and Quick Claw afterwards. Yeah. So it's looking really good. Good stuff. Okay. Okay, that works.
Yep.
Okay.
So anyway, while
yeah.
we collect ourselves, recovering from that amazing match, Cashew and Fossil been just tearing their way through the winners bracket. Cashew's Steve and Fossil's Panda have been just completely dominating their whole way through. And now that they are coming to a head here at winners finals, I think it's there's a strong case to be made that whoever takes it in the winners finals here between Cashew and Flossie, they have a good chance to be the one that takes this entire tournament. Because I feel like I haven't seen anyone really like given them as much of a challenge as I feel like they should have. But if it's anything to go by with Ali and Quick Claw and losers, whoever wins this is gonna have to take on one of them, and that's gonna be tough matchup for sure.
All right, we have our combatants locked in, and we're in winners finals against Cashew and Flosso. They've shown a very strong showing tonight. They've been very relentless in their combat, in their combat prowess, and I'm thinking that this is gonna be an insane finals and an even more insane grand finals. So this is gonna be very intense. I hope you guys are ready for this. I hope you guys are hyped for this. It's gonna be a good time. All right. Oh yeah. All right, we are. Ooh, okay.
Here we go.
Okay, so
Yep. These two have had quite a bit of time to recover all their strength, get themselves ready for this match with all the losers matches going on. So they're as fresh
Thick skin.
as they can be. Right.
all right. Both are being very aggressive and playing Tekken 8 how it's meant to be played.
Very aggressive back and forth here between the two of them. I don't see. I didn't quite expect them to be, taking turns with each other. I feel like one of them was just gonna overwhelm the other as best as they can, but it looks like they are holding their own against each other.
Yeah, Fossil is being very aggressive, but they're very strategically trading blows, but like Flossil's being like just very like not giving Cashew any opportunity to throw a single punch. Perfect and very convincing second round by Flossil. Holy.
I mean, we saw how Cashew playing a little more patiently against Aloyra helped them against that in that matchup. But I don't know if that's gonna serve them well here against Flossil, who just will keep overwhelming you as best as they can. But it looks like they're gonna have to just go blow for blow against this panda.
Oh, that immediate break.
Oh, just slaps him out of the air. Oh,
Right?
There's that low again. That low has been so reliable for Flossie. And it feels like not a lot of people are starting to catch that from them. Oh,
Yeah, it seems like Cashew is starting to understand how Flossil is playing and how they're using Panda's tools. It seems like they're kind of figuring each other out right now. They're very evenly matched. They both have heat and rage.
Oh, again, just
Cashew
blow for blow.
blows
Who's gonna get the hit?
Ooh, and there it is.
Close.
That fourth round was extremely close, but Flossil has been showing a very convincing, strong performance against Cashew, despite Cashew kind of running the show in many of his matches in the past. But Flossil has been equally very imposing of a force using Panda's abilities and such. It's very cool to see. Very awesome to see. These two very strong fighters going against each other. And we'll see if maybe Cashew can turn it around. But Flossil was very convincing there. But Cashew, I think, is very much kind of favored to win this. But Flossil has very much shown themselves to be very strong. And I'm very much looking forward to see how this is going to shake out.
You said it.
Put those types in chat.
Yep. So we're going into the brand new stage that was just added recently, the Pac-Man stage, which has floor breaks that are only in specific areas. I'm very curious as to if there's going to be any sort of strategy with the floor breaks, just like that. So the colored panels on the floors of the stage here, they get smaller and they're in specific areas. So it would really serve you to know where the locations of those breakable panels are and when and how to use them. And you can see that it's already worked in Cashew's favor, but Flossil, excuse me, ensure that they get that trade in and they take the round.
Ooh, okay.
And
There's
just
so much
clarified.
happening on this map.
Yeah, it's kind of overstimulating a little bit. But I guess I just want. Yeah, I guess I just wanted to see if we can make this clear that since this is winners finals, are we still remaining 2 out of 3, or will this be 3 out of 5? Just making sure we
Ooh,
understand
nice.
that that's the case here. As Cashew puts up another round on the board. Combos into his heat, breaks the floor again. He gets a pop-up. Looks like Flossel's just trying to get into their heat, but I don't think I got it there that time. But they were just struggling to do so just a bit earlier. And it looks like Cashew's almost got the game plan figured out at this point. Oh, but Flossel
Ooh.
good while rising too.
Oh wow!
Good low there. Just
Ooh,
look how much
Flosel
damage that
knows
did.
this character so well. Just ate that damage. So
hell
like
sweep.
just nommed all of Cashew's HP right there,
Oh my
and
God.
still doing it in the 4th round.
Cashew again just fighting back. I mean, Cashew's gotten this far just from that aggression alone, but it's not going to serve them here. Or it just might.
Yeah.
It's getting down to the wire. Look at all that great health that Panda could recover. At this point, it's anyone's game here. Good
And
combo.
Cashew
good punish.
relies. Yeah, well done, well done. Cashew relies on the 1-2 punch, those lights to kind of get in fast, putting the board at 2-2.
Oh, gets a knockdown, but doesn't take advantage. Gets
Pops
the heat.
heat.
Again, these lows are killing Cashew. They got to take their turn back.
You got this.
Oh, and the trade.
Ooh, and Flossel takes it. 2-0, 2-0.
2-0. And
Wow, that was an incredible show of force by both players. Very good, very
100%.
very strong
Yeah.
there.
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, Flossel's just been dominating this entire tournament, and I feel like Cashew was also doing it well, but Flossel seemingly had them figured out by the end. I thought for a second that Cashew had downloaded the data and was gonna try to, at least make this a very even fight. But Flossel, you cannot underestimate them at all.
No.
Absolutely. So, we have our losers bracket for our losers finals rather for Ali and Quicklaw. So, we'll be doing that. Yes. And that'll be coming up very soon. So after this match, we will be moving into we'll be doing the last losers match right there against Cashew and whoever wins this match. So we'll be seeing who will end up going up against Flossel after 2 more losers bracket matches after that. So stay tuned. We have some really talented fighters coming up, and we're gonna see if Ali can use Lydia to take it and lose his bracket and move on, or if Quicklaw with his king is going to take it home and go up against Cashew. And very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. All right, so let's see. So we're getting our contestants into or kind of locking them in, making sure everything is good to go. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. This has been so exciting. These matches have been so hype, and I'm so glad that we could put this event together and have such great friends and competitors to join us tonight. It's been such a pleasure to do this with all of you guys and to just kind of hang out with all of you guys in chat, as well as everyone who's been a part of this, who made this happen in the first place. So yeah, you guys are all of you in the audience. You guys are fantastic. Don't count yourself short. It's because of you guys being here that lets Rogue and I know that we're doing good, that we're doing a good job, and it's been great to see you guys' reactions in the chat. So if you wanna take part, if you wanna voice your feelings and how you're feeling about tonight's event, please be sure to show it in chat. We are looking at chat, and we will see what you got going on there.
Mhm.
Yeah, you
We
guys
see
have been,
everything, we
and
promise.
you guys have been a great audience, and we appreciate you sticking with us, throughout the whole event since the beginning. 4.5 hours in, and I feel like we can still keep going for like another 2. At least I feel like I can. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling all right.
Oh, yeah.
But thankfully we won't be going for another 2. But I'm feeling pretty
For like
good.
another hour for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
Oh,
something
it's
around there. Yeah.
Hey. Let's go, Quick Claw. Let's go.
All
Yeah.
right.
Let's go Cashew. Let's go Quick Claw.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, we currently have Allie and Quick Claw doing their thing, and whoever wins this will be going up against Cashew. So stay tuned, guys. Those of you who rated Rogue, it's good to see you guys. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys enjoy the show. But let's show some love to both contestants for sure.
Yep.
They've
For those
worked
of you
really
just
hard to
joining
get
us,
here.
Those of you just joining us, this is losers semi-finals here in our Tekken 8 tournament. Allura with Lydia taking on Quick Claw with King. Quick Claw having an amazing mirror match against Rooney. And they managed to come out on top, getting revenge for being sent into the losers bracket very early in the tournament. And now, looking to see if they can take Allura down and make it all the way to losers finals against Cashew.
And
Oh my
Allie's
goodness.
yep, Allie's gonna
Gets-
take that. Yep, Rage
gets a
versus
good
Heat.
punish.
Rage always wins. Quick Claw,
Allura
not
down.
losing this round. Every round counts when you're this far into the bracket. Both players are being very cautious now, and Allie goes
Ooh.
and pops Heat and takes the round. Well done.
Quick Claw
Ooh,
tried to
nice.
bait with the try to bait with the heat drive, and it's worked before, but Allura was a little too fast on the draw there. Good break by Allura, takes advantage. Oh my goodness! And here we go. That
There it is.
signature Lydia pressure up against the wall. There's nowhere to go.
Ali showing being very, very strong, showing a lot of strength here, a lot of confidence in her play, putting Quick Claw even against the wall. Quick Claw who took out Rooney after getting his revenge on Rooney in the winners bracket before. Now Quick Claw is here trying to keep his crown after taking Rooney's. But Ali is just not having it. Ali just pops Heat right there, gets that easy damage, puts Quick Claw up against the wall. Ali looking very strong with the mix of the lows and highs, and Ali convincingly taking game 1. Well done. That's crazy. Good stuff, Ali.
Awesome.
Lydia's strikes is a very, very good way to counter against King's grabs. I don't even know if Quick Claw got even like a single, maybe 1 or 2 grabs, but didn't get that much in this matchup. So Allura taking them down with ease.
But as we've been saying from the very start, the great thing about Tekken is that it's anyone's game. Anyone can come out on top. Quick Claw may just need a little bit of time to regroup and kind of figure out what Aliora's patterns are, and perhaps we'll be seeing a different kind of Quick Claw in game 2.
1-0 here for Ali against Quick Claw. Quick Claw does not get a win here, and he's gonna be sent packing.
Ooh. Oh, okay, Quick Claw.
Ali just showing that she is not afraid of grabbing the grappler, just going in, doing it. But Quick Claw is quickly trying to take some damage, but not before Ali pops her Rage Art, catching Quick Claw up with her in the life. Ali now has the life
Uses the
lead
gap
and
pretty
jumps
well.
in, goes in,
Big
and takes
kick.
round 1. Wow.
Running 3 to take that. Oh. Quick Claw using the heat already. Doesn't get much. Manages to at least get a good start in. Quick Claw almost seems kind of hesitant to get anything going because Ali is just shutting them down at every avenue.
Ooh,
I think Ali's gonna be able to block this. Yep.
Throws,
Punish.
takes the round. Ali is not messing around. It's possible the Quick Claw may have used up all of his tank against getting his revenge on Rooney, but we now are at match point with Ali having 2 rounds under her belt. Can Quick Claw turn this around? It's possible, but we'll have to kind of wait and see. But Ali has been very, very convincing. Her momentum has been incredible. Already taken half of Quick Claw's life, popping the heat for free, getting the damage, getting the bottom bounce too. Holy hell! Like, already at rage. Quick Claw's already at rage. Ali breaking the throw. Quick Claw has barely any life left. Is he gonna just do it? He just does it. And it's not enough. It just smacks him to take round 3 and the set. Wow. Ali, a convincing 2-0 win for Aliora. It looks like Quick Claw is out of the tournament. But GG's to both. Quick Claw worked very, very hard to get here. That was an impressive show. Quick Claw and Rooney gave us a fantastic show, but Ali came in there like guns blazing, fists ready, and just took him out. Oppressive offense. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Yeah, no, just didn't lose focus at all throughout the entire match. Just completely, was completely just in control the entire time. There was as good of a fight as Quick Claw put up. I just think that maybe that last match did take a lot of the wind out of their sail, and I think Ali just took advantage and now has cashed her ticket into the losers final in a rematch against Cashew, who sent them down to losers just earlier today.
Yeah.
All right, so we will show off the bracket. Not now. We're not going to show it off right now. But we are actually going to take a short break. We are at the tail end of tonight's tournament, of tonight's event. We have, well, we'll talk about that in just a little bit, but we have 2 more matches, and perhaps even 3 if things go Ali's way. But for the time being, we're going to take a short break to kind of regroup. Those of you who may be here and hanging out with us, be sure to stand up, get something to drink, chill out for a little bit. But we will be back in just a little bit for losers finals and for winners grand finals. So the next match will determine who will be in grand finals. So you do not want to miss that. And we'll be back very, very shortly after this very short break.
Furious Flurries is supported by Sweet Talking Podcast and Rogue Rave.
Hello and welcome back to our event, Furious Flurries. Even I have trouble saying that sometimes, and I came up with the name. That's crazy. Um,
Rolls
but
off
yeah,
the
welcome
tongue.
back, everyone.
Welcome,
Um,
welcome.
yeah. So for those of you who may be out of the loop, or maybe you're just getting here, maybe you don't know what the hell is going on right now. Hello, my name is Neferty. I am collabing with my friend Rogue to create this event. We've worked pretty hard to make this happen. We're working together and making this a success. And yeah, we are joined by the City Beast, who has been our guest commentator, who has been doing a fantastic job in making our event even more hype than hopefully even more hype than it would have been otherwise. So we sincerely appreciate City coming through and making that happen for us. So thank you so much
Thank
to
you.
City very much. And
Thank you guys for having me.
yeah, of course. And I also want to thank Rezi, who has been very much handling all of the behind the scenes stuff. She has worked very hard as well to kind of bring everything together. All of my vision for this tournament has come together because of her. So I'm very grateful to her as well. She's been behind the scenes, kind of doing her thing. She can't say anything in chat right now because she's handling the business and things. But we'll make sure that everyone is acknowledged here because everyone has made this event great, including our competitors who have been fantastically performing in such a great way tonight. All of you have been so talented. Whether you are still in the tournament or out of the tournament, it doesn't matter. You guys are the ones who made this successful, and we sincerely appreciate you guys showing up and making this all work out in the way that it has. So we're very grateful to each and every one of our competitors who have worked with us and have been just as excited about doing this event as Rogue and I have been all this time. So
Mhm.
we're going to show the bracket again for those of you who may be just getting in, or maybe you have forgotten where we're at in the bracket. So we're going to show that off and let you guys know where we are at before we get into the next match. So where we currently stand, we have Flossel in winners grand finals. Well, grand finals, not winners grand finals, just grand finals. We have Flossel in grand finals. So whoever wins the match against Cashew, or whether Cashew or Ali wins, that will put them in grand finals with Flossel. So we have 2 more matches to do, with the match against Cashew and Ali, and then the match against whoever wins that match. And if anything happens, we can have a reset. Like, let's say whoever wins this bracket, comes out on top, we may even have a reset. So maybe we'll have 3 matches. But we'll see what happens. Lock in, you guys. Be excited. Get hype. And we're going to go ahead and get our contestants in the room so we can get this, get our losers finals off the ground. All right? All right?
Yep, so next match we have Cashew and Aloyra. Actually, as I mentioned earlier before the break, a rematch from from earlier within the top 8 brackets. Cashew took that match 2-0 against Aloyra, and now they are going to battle it out once again here at Losers Final, this time with a bit more on the line. The winner will have the chance to make a name for themselves in the grand finals against Flossel, who's been absolutely dominating this entire tournament thus far. And can you get any better than that? The last rematch that we had between Rooney and Quick Claw was such an amazing, such a fun match to watch, and I am expecting that this match will be just as exciting. So we have
100%.
Yeah, Ali has proven herself to be very aggressive in her Lydia play, but Cashew has been equally aggressive in his own play with using Steve. And honestly, I think we're all good to go, and the competitors are all locked in. and we're gonna go ahead and see what they're gonna do. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. Well, whose fists will come out on top? Karate or boxing? We'll kind of have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah. The biggest thing that helped Cashew with their 2-0 victory over Ali earlier was just displaying a very good amount of patience and picking the right moments of knowing just when to strike when Ali was trying to get something going, and just playing a really good defensive game. And if they stick with it, then they may have just as much success in this match as they did previously. But there's only one way to find out, and we're going to find out right now.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if there is if Ali will show the same level of aggression that she just did against Quick Claw to take it 2-0. But we're already in it. We're already lined up for this, and we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it ends up.
Back once again on the Pac-Man stage with the with specific parts of the floor being meant for floor breaks or floor bounces. However, since they're outside of that zone, they won't be able to do that. Just as Ali gets pressured up against the wall and loses the first round.
It looks like Ali had the tenacity to get back to Cashew, but maybe Cashew just really wants to get back to Flaw.
Maybe Floss sending Cashew down to losers. You know, it always sucks to have that happen to you, but have it happen right as you're just about to cross the finish line. It can take a lot of the wind out of your sails, and you know, we did have a bit of a break in between the matches. Who knows if that was enough for Cashew to get all their energy back needed for this fight, which arguably could be just as, if not more important than the grand final match that's after this.
Hey.
Yeah. Ali showing great
Ali.
defense and great patience against Cashew's onslaught, but she's gonna pop it and she's gonna take round 3 with this rage art right here. Well done.
Well, I mean, Cashew's got a lot of life left, so I don't think.
I
got
that was why did I spot it? Wow, I must be tired. Wow. Okay. My bad. Cashew is still in the lead. Yeah, but Ali was doing a great. Pop that shit, and then she's still getting in there, doing her work. Popping heat.
Good poking with her lows. Lydia's lows aren't too flashy, and they're mostly meant for her pokes. But it's working a little bit here, unlike the rage art. And
Breaks through, gets the bounce, pops heat, pops all the heat, and takes game 1. Cashew taking game 1. Yeah. Ali is absolutely being very, very strong, and she's not gonna get out. She's not gonna get out without a fight. She's absolutely showing her best. She took a round off of Cashew. All it really takes is regrouping, see what she can do. Maybe Cashew can take it. Maybe Ali can turn this around. And I'm really excited to see what's going to happen between them. Like they're very, very strong, very capable players. So it'll be exciting to see how it turns out.
And I feel like Ali did learn a little bit of her lesson from the previous matchup that she had with Cashew, in that trying not to go hard too much to give Cashew more opportunities to counterplay against them. But Cashew, you know, is just as skilled of a player, and they want to get all the way back to grand finals to get their own back against Fossil and maybe get a reset.
Yeah.
So it looks like Ali's gonna make the change to Lars. We saw this earlier, and did not work out in their favor, but that could change here.
Yeah, and this is essentially a run back for Ali. Cashew was the one who put her into losers bracket earlier in the bracket, so she has a bit of a vendetta. You know, she's seen Cashew's fighting style, and hopefully she can turn this around. But she's having a difficult time dealing with Cashew's onslaught, but gets the rage art.
He's gonna work with no rage art and no heat, while Cashew has all of that.
Mm-mm.
It's gonna gonna be a
and
uphill
doesn't
battle,
even
and,
need it.
Yep.
Okay, Ali starting off strong, starting with heat. Cashew breaking the throw.
There's that patience from Cashew again, really just helping them in this match, just like it did previously. Go for the grab, doesn't break it. Gets a good chunk right there.
Ooh, just applying that pressure constantly. Cashew being relentless in that pressure and catching Ali with that 1-2. This is match point for Cashew. Can Ali turn this around?
This is Ali's last stand that they have to make. Breaks that with the heat.
Taking the throw. Ali getting the throw. Ali getting in. Burning all of Ali's heat.
Oh, that was a good dodge.
Ooh.
Oh my
and
goodness.
Sadly, Ali, who has fought valiantly all the way through the bracket into losers finals, has to say goodbye. But she did a wonderful job. She did a wonderful job.
Yeah, she did a hell of a job. Yeah, 100%. GG's Ali, GG's Cashew. That was absolutely awesome to witness. Wow. Great job.
Ali had a great run, you know, despite losing to Cashew early on, you know, fought her way down to losers all the way to the losers finals. But it just felt like Cashew was just that big wall that they couldn't get past. But they still put forth an amazing effort, and it's all coming down to this now. As Cashew has climbed their way back up, and will get that rematch against Flossel.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are at the very tail end of tonight's event, chat. We've been going for a pretty long time, but we are finally here. The final match, the final confrontation of tonight's Furious Flurries event against Flossel and Cashew this evening. So be sure to vote on who you believe is going to win. I do want to remind you guys, this is a 3 out of 5. This is a 3 out of 5 situation. So it's not going to be best 2 or 3. It's best 3 of 5 in this situation. So for example, if Cashew, who's coming out of losers bracket, if Cashew wins, Cashew resets the bracket and they continue putting Cashew back into winners bracket, and they will go again to see who will come out on top. But if Flossel wins, that will be it. If Flossel takes 3 matches, then that will be Flossel taking the absolute win for today's event. So this is the hype. This is the apex of tonight's event. Flossel versus Cashew. I'm very, very excited to see how this is going to turn out. I hope you guys are too. So be sure to vote on who you believe is going to come out on top. I believe you can use your channel points to vote on who you'd want to win. Don't be shy about using them. Let's have a good time. Let's have a fun time. Let's make this final match as hype as we know it's going to be.
I want you to gamble all your money. You know, get a hype train going. Whatever you got to do. Well, not your actual money. That's a little dangerous. I am not advocating for that. You can gamble your fake imaginary Twitch money. That's what you should gamble. I know this final match. We already saw this match play out with Flossel getting that win, but I feel like Cashew could just have enough in them for a second wind that they can reset this bracket and really make this truly a grand finals to remember for the very first Furious Flurries event, one of hopefully many more down the line. I'm having an amazing time once again. Thank you so much to Neff, to Rogue, for Rezi, for all of you here in the chats that have been watching this event. It means the world to me, especially because this is my first time doing something like this. I appreciate all of your supports, and if I may have permission to do a little plug right before grand finals, since we're nearing the end here.
For sure.
You are free to follow me over on Blue Sky. At the City Beast, bsky.social. You can also follow me on Twitch, where if you're a fan of these fighting games and you enjoy watching them, I play a lot of fighting games over on my channel. I play Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters. You know, any type of fighting game you can think of. I at least know, you know, enough that I can handle myself in a fight, along with a lot of other games that I play over on my channel. So that is linked in the title over there. You see my ads. You can follow me there if you'd like. But once again, this is Neff and Rogue's event, and so you know I'm just here to help provide the commentary. But I've been having a lot of fun, and I am very grateful for this opportunity. Thank you so much for the both of you.
Yeah,
Thank you
absolutely.
for coming. Yeah. Again, we deeply appreciate your knowledge. You've been able to give us a lot of technical terms, especially to those, sorry, to those that don't know that much about Tekken. It's really nice to actually hear and be able to see the breakdown of what is happening before our eyes. So thank you.
Of course, I only hope I can, you know, whatever I say imparts like a little bit of knowledge. You know, I may not know much, but I feel like I know enough that I can, you know, provide interesting feedback for all the matches that have been happening today. And I've been having a great time just watching.
Hell yeah.
Who do you think is gonna win? Actually, that's a great question. Alior is wondering, City, who do you think will win? If you had to gamba.
Honestly, these two are very dominant. I feel like if the last match was anything to go by, I feel like the safe pick would be Flossel. But I do hope that Cashew can make this a very interesting match. We don't want this to, you know, to go on. You know, we don't want this to be a quick match. We want this to go on as long as possible, to be interesting, to be hyped, to be fun. And that's my thoughts on it. You know, I think Flossel has a great chance, but Cashew, I feel like he's got a lot more left to prove.
Yeah. Cashew was put into losers bracket by Flossel, so there is definitely there's definitely a story there. You know, they've been going through the bracket pretty seamlessly, just taking on whoever they need to take on, and it very much could be anyone's game. I think it's very hard. It's very close to tell. From my perspective, I would be just to be a contrarian, I suppose. I'll say Cash is going to take this. Flossel has been very strong. I would say like Flossel has been very succinct in being able to stay in winners bracket. So of course, you know, voting for the winners bracket, the person who's went through the entire bracket and winners would be perfect. A safe bet for sure. But I believe that Cashew is going to overtake and overcome all odds and take back what Flosso took, put him into losers bracket. So that's what I'm thinking right now. I think it's gonna be whether whoever wins, it's gonna be an exciting fight. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a really hype as fuck fight, and I'm really looking forward to that. So let's go ahead and get these two in there, and we'll go ahead and get things going.
Okay. I don't think Rogue gave us a prediction. Would you like to give us a quick prediction, Rogue, before we start?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, it could go either way. You know, I think Cashew has a lot of, you know, vigor instilled in him after, you know, being put down into the losers queue. So maybe that is just enough spite to challenge Flaw. But Flaw has been also holding his own pretty consistently throughout the entire tournament. So I don't know. We could be totally surprised. We could. I don't know. This is gonna be crazy. I'm excited to see.
Same.
Right. Back on the pack.
Cashew is locked in. Ali says, "Okay."
We're all locked in. They're both locked in. This is it. Grand finals. Furious Flurries. Flossel versus Cashew. Let's get it.
Hell yeah.
Already got a floor break immediately starting this round. You already see Cashew putting on a much better performance starting out than in the previous match. And there he goes, picking his spots again. If he can employ the same strategies that he did against Ali's Lydia, then I think he's got a lot more of a fighting chance here than before.
And this is a best 3 of 5 situation. So if Cashew wins this, Cashew will be resetting the bracket, and they will go for another 3 of 5. If Flossel wins, that'll be taking the entire tournament. And Cashew is not going down. Cashew is absolutely showing his stuff, but so is Flossel, not giving up.
Ooh.
And just going in, taking that damage. Flossel by a hair, going low, and Cashew takes round 2. Cashew not fucking around here.
No,
Nope.
they are not. They're gonna come out swinging. They know that they got a long road ahead of them. Not only to get the reset, but to get the 3 out of 5 needed for that, and then having to get 3 out of 5 again. You need to win 6 matches to become the tournament winner. It's a long, arduous road, but I feel like Cashew knows that, and they're ready to travel down that road. But Fossil is not going to let them do it without a fight.
Mm-hmm. I think these two just needed some time to kind of like get back into the flow of things. Cashew is very much warmed up from his last match, and Cashew's just kind of going in swinging. He knows exactly how he wants to approach. But Flosso just playing the games. Flosso just making Cashew guess, but Cashew just going in, being very aggressive with those punches. Cashew locked in for Rage Art, but I don't think we're gonna see it. Cashew's been very, very patient about using his resources, but we'll see what happens. Flosso has a life lead currently.
That's good grab
Cashew,
there.
Cashew under the pressure, and Cashew takes game 1. Yo. Holy, Cashew is in fact locked in.
One
He's
step.
locked in. Wow.
That was amazing work. Like I said, it is a long road to get all the way to the reset and then to take this tournament. And the longer that this match goes on, I mean, look, Flosso only needs to win 3 of these matches compared to Cashew having to win 6. And
Yeah.
I feel like Flosso has the capability to be able to learn the matchup as you go, and that's something to think about. Is the longer it goes, the more you understand your opponent and what they're going to throw out. And I feel like if Flossel has that information, it can be as deadly as they're ever going to be in this tournament.
100%. Yeah, a lot of fighting games comes down to knowledge, and these two have had substantial time to understand each other, to watch each other's movements, to understand how the other approaches things, and they're not strangers to Tekken. Clearly, they're not strangers to Tekken. So this is going to be a very, very much a player versus player situation, not exactly a character versus character situation. And we're seeing that in full force right now as Cashew continues to throw hands and be extremely relentless, using all of his power while still in heat. Flosso stacked with Rage Art. Both are stacked with Rage Art now, but doesn't even need it. Goes in, takes round 1, Flosso.
And you see how easily things can just snowball over into your advantage if you just get the right counter in. Flosso I feel like is probably the best at doing that in this entire tournament, and Cashew's feeling the effects of that for sure. Both competitors in
Cashew burns his heat.
Cashew cashes theirs out.
Nice pun. All right, and now they're just feeling each other out. Oh,
Yeah.
Flosso wins that little stare down.
You know, at this point, like the patience is going to be a major factor for them. They've been running over their entire competition up to this point, but the patience is what's really going to help both of them. So far, it is benefiting Flossel much more than it is Cashew.
Ooh.
Missed the hop. Oh, gets the grab in.
broke
it.
Ooh.
Okay, doesn't get hit by the leap.
And there moves
Cashew.
in
Ooh.
Nice heat drive.
Yeah, Cashew being very like, being very cautious about how he's spinning his heat, like spinning it as much as he can to kind of like get as much damage as he can. But Flosso takes game 2, making it 1-1. Both people, both players, both competitors are just having a good time. They're throwing fists. This was not going to be an easy grand finals, and that's what we're here. That's what we're hype about, chat. Like throwing the hypes in the chats. This is why we're here. This is what it's all about. This is grand finals. These two competitors have worked so hard to get here, and this is going to be an exciting match. I'm so thrilled to see what's going to happen. How they're gonna make this work.
Yeah. You know, I mean, they've been playing all day, and like all their matches, like I said, I feel like it's been very one-sided for a lot of them, and now it's like this is the competitiveness that we've been looking for, and the fact that these two are like bringing the best out of each other for this grand finals match says so much to their skill and their ability to be able to, you know, to do something like this, because doing a tournament is not easy, but they are making it look like a cakewalk.
Yeah, 100%. Like after a while, you just kind of forget that you're in a tournament. After a while, you're just kind of locked in. You're just doing your thing. But yeah, these two competitors are just very. They're just having a good time playing good old-fashioned Tekken. All right. Floss taking the life lead. Cashew's heat all but spent. Didn't get a chance to cash that out. I'll steal that from you. And Flosso also.
Again.
Cashew throwing out. Wow. Cashew throwing out the Hail Mary. And Flosso grabs him and takes round 1.
Oof.
Yeah, no, again, I feel like Flossel's biggest strength throughout this entire tournament has been just finding good ways to use Panda's lows, and those lows are devastating. They take out so much of your health, and people just not really finding the right answers for it. But it looks like Cashew does understand, you know, how to fight against that. Give us a little shuffle. Oh.
Ooh. Good
again,
good
like,
damage at the start of this next round. Like you can tell that Cashew is having a hard time, you know, getting as much damage as he wants. He's actually really trying very hard to like get in, and once in a while he gets like big, like gets a cash out of some complete heat right there,
good grab.
And maintains
Nice.
that pressure to take round 3.
Nice.
Cashew, game point for game 3.
Yeah. No,
These two are going back
Panda
and
gets
forth.
Panda one hit immediately snowballs. Tekken is a game where it's very easy to just lose momentum and it all goes into your opponent. Oh, and oh my god!
Ooh.
I'm surprised.
Once again with
that,
blows.
I'm surprised that you didn't get any kind of follow up from that. But it's in the final round now. Still 1-1 between these two. Who's gonna bring that up to 2 wins?
Yeah, both fighters they're going back and forth. They're very much like they understand what the other wants to do, and it's all about just getting momentum. That was crazy.
While rising
Oh my goodness.
looking for the low. Great wherewithal from Flossel to do that.
Oh, Cashew's still
Cashew
very much
gets
wanting
it.
to stay in.
Still got that
Cashew-
rage. It is helping do
Cashew
damage.
taking it.
Nice. He takes that.
The pressure from Steve is incredible, and Cashew is showing that off incredibly. Cashew wants to reset this bracket. He wants it so bad, and this is fucking incredible. Not quite. No, not quite. This is the best 3 of 5. It is not a reset. Not yet. Not yet.
Not a
Cashew has
reset.
to win one more game to reset the bracket.
One last game for Cashew to bring this over in their favor. And what are you thinking as Flossel that you managed to put away Cashew so easily, and now the tables have turned against you, and you know who knows how much this is going to keep snowballing. I mean, Cashew might just completely wipe the floor with Flossel in the coming matches.
100%.
It is a mind game. Fighting games are, in fact, not just a skill game, but a mind game also. And like you have to maintain a positive mindset, a strong mindset, so that you don't get overwhelmed by the loss. You don't want to let the loss discourage you from maintaining that pressure and keeping your skills strong. And as you can see, both players are not letting any of these situations get them down. That's why we're seeing like match point and gets like 2 rounds. It's very, very strong. It's anyone's game. Steve, Cashew popping all of his heat. Flossel, very close to taking out Cashew here. Cashew backing off. Both of them are stocked with Rage Art.
But both are waiting for the next move. Good throw break. That's one of my favorite things that could happen in a game, is where you and your opponent just stand there looking at each other because you are just waiting for who's gonna throw the next punch. It's just so tense and amazing.
Ooh.
All right. Cashew's popping the heat, bringing them like every single round has been so close in like their life bars. Like they've been exchanging blows to the point like, and then at the end, like even at the very end, it could be anyone's game. Cashew going in, maintaining pressure,
Oh my goodness.
solid off the ground, using Panda's big body to get that extra damage while Panda's laying down to take round 2. Incredible, yeah.
Disadvantage
Really
for
well
Panda,
done by
the
Cashew.
large body means a large
wants
hurt box.
this. He wants
Cashew
this reset so bad.
Add match point for this bracket. Can they do it? Companion against the wall. One more mix. Oh my god.
And there it is with the leap.
Ooh.
Cashew resets the bracket, putting him back in winner's bracket. Cashew
I'm gonna
goes
do
again.
another prediction.
We are going
That
to
was
reset.
awesome.
Yep.
That was insane. We have to reset all of the things, putting Cashew back in winner's bracket and ensuring that we are having a real ass grand finals tonight. Holy shit.
I mean, in a way, I'm kind of thankful that Cashew is making me eat my words, and I said that Flossel had a very high chance to just take this whole thing already. But seeing as how we now have that reset,
Yeah.
I think I might have to change my pick here.
Yeah, I mean, I was very certain. Well, not very certain, but I believed that Cashew was very, very warned up from the last match, and that he would absolutely want to take this. He want to reset the bracket. He was going to want to like make this happen 100%, and he did it. He did it. And on top of that, we have Flossel, who's been playing out of their minds. That is for sure. And both these contestants are so locked in. They're so good at their craft and at their characters, and it very much could be anyone's game. Just because Cashew reset the bracket doesn't mean he's going to win. It just means that Cashew was strong-willed enough to make this happen. Yes. And that's actually what it all comes down to. It's all about who comes out on top. 100%, and who's going to hold it down and keep the mental to ensure that they can take the win. Be sure to vote on who you believe is going to win grand finals. The tables have turned. Throw in your points. Let's have a good time, chat. Let's have a good time. All right.
And I see all of you are having an amazing time, and I'm so glad that these players are showing off their skills and giving us all an amazing show, great show, not just for these two, but for all the players that have participated in this tournament today. You guys are the real stars. You're the real MVPs of this event, and we thank you so much for participating and making this event what it is. We wouldn't be here without you. You just know that.
100%.
Yeah, we wouldn't have an event
like
without
my
people.
ad break?
Go ahead.
Cool. My ad break ends in about 10 seconds. I feel so bad. I couldn't snooze it. I used all the snoozes. I tried. I'm so sorry.
Just keep in mind, if Rogue is having ads, you can always come and watch over at my channel in the event that you don't have ads. So you can always switch over to me if you have to deal with ads over there. But yeah.
Either that or subscribe to either of them so you don't get ads at all.
True.
Give them your money. They put a lot of work.
This
They put a
moment.
lot of time and work into this, and they're not getting paid at all. So any type of support that you can give them, is much appreciated.
100%.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
all right, so we're gonna give the players a little bit of time. We're gonna let the predictions go through, and then we're gonna get things started. So get your predictions in right now. Get your predictions in before we start the final match, the final set of tonight's event against Flossel and Cashew.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at
Get
the
your
bets,
points
and
in.
it looks like Fossil has most of the bets in their favor still, even after losing and getting reset on. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get this show on the road. We will have Cashew up first, and then we'll have Flossel in there. So we'll switch it around a little bit. All right. All right. We have our contestants in there. And we'll make sure that we have everything done in production. And chat, get hype. Get hype.
Good to go.
I'm so glad that we could do this tonight, that we could make this happen. I'm so grateful to each and every one of you who've been here throughout whether you just got here or you've been here the entirety of the event. Thank you so much for supporting what Rogue and I have done today in this collab, and this is very, very much a labor of love, and we're just very, very grateful to all of you so much for being here. All right, enough with the mushy stuff. Time for kicking ass. All right, we have our contestants locked
Hell
in.
yeah.
All right.
We are here for some good Tekken, and you are about to get it. Grand Finals reset, Cashew and Flossel. This time, it's for real.
All right.
Oh no, evening. That's okay.
All right. Flossel is going in strong. Once again, evenly matched.
And these two have already, played about like 5-6 matches now. If you if you count in their earlier match from winners finals. So I think for both of them, they have each other's game plan down pat. It is just a matter of making sure that one person doesn't get to do their thing and you get to do yours.
Yeah. Being patient, taking it slow. We have Cashew blowing not yet. Just holding on to all of his heat, taking the perfect for round 2. Cashew is not letting up. These two are they're gonna go at it. They're very, very confident and very adamant about getting this win. Round for round, these two. Awesome fucking perfect right there by Cashew. And he continues to show himself to be just a relentless force of nature, putting Flossel against the ropes. Almost getting a perfect again, but taking a little bit of damage. And of course, we have this fantastic stage, this hype-ass stage for this final round, for this final match, final set. Cashew and Flossel.
But here comes Flossel, getting the pressure over into the wall. Again, going with those lows. Those lows have been serving them so well thus far in the tournament, and if they can just keep using that, then they have a chance to, make sure they don't drop this all-important first game. This is going to set the tone for this entire set.
Ooh.
Cashew really wants to take this first match to set the tone. Cashew really wants it. He's being very, very careful, and Flossel swipes him to tie it up.
Big slap to the face. Flossel wants to set the pace, wants to take this first game. I mean, this is probably just as important as whenever either player is gonna have the match points. Cashew
And
just letting
Cashew
it
takes
loose.
game 1. Holy shit. Well done. But hey, we can cheer them on. We're gonna get right back into things. There's no pausing. We're gonna jump right back into this. This is grand finals. There's no more pausing, no more waiting. This is the last match of the night. And Cashew has taken game 1. It is now 1 Cashew, Flozzle 0, and it can be anyone's game. These two are hungry for that win tonight. They are not messing around. I love to see it.
Absolutely.
Jeez.
God, it's
I
so
like.
much happening.
I'm
in
on the
this
edge of
match.
my seat right now. I'm so hype. Heck.
Nice little change of scenery going from space and Pac-Man and all this stuff, and we're just here in Peru. Very nice day out.
Hanging out with the alpacas, kicking ass. Cashew not letting up.
Good in a row.
Flosso
from
waiting
Flosso.
patiently for his turn.
Oof. Oh, good. Oh, big miss.
That was such great timing. That was so good. Flosso knew exactly when to pop it. You haven't seen Flosso do rage arts very often. Flosso's been very not using the rage art very often.
Oof.
But that counter, Cashew just went in, followed up, took the round.
How can I vote on the alpaca? It's
Alpaca.
crazy, LP.
From the alpaca. If only. We knew. Oh,
Oh,
immediately counters the spinning top, but it's a full combo here up
Yeah.
against the wall. This might hurt. No. Also still in it. Oh, but there
taking
it
all
is.
of that. Ooh, going low. Oh no, Cashew is taking. This is match point for
This is-
Cashew. About to make it
this is
too.
such-
Flossel. Yeah, this is insane. This is intense as hell.
This is such a big turnaround from their first match. Cashew experienced what happened, just losing 2-0, and they just said, like, I'm gonna take this personal now. I'm just gonna completely wipe the floor with you. That is the statement that they are making here.
Yeah, there is history here between these two in this tournament, and Flossel is juggling Cashew like it's nobody's business, but Cashew just waiting for his turn, being patient, and that makes it 2-0 Cashew. This could be tournament. This could be the tournament match right here. Cashew could take the tournament in this next match. But Flosso is not one to be trifled with. We're not going to count Flosso out just yet. These two are such great fighters. Flosso could turn this around, and that is why we're here. They are incredibly skilled players. But Cashew has a vendetta, and you can tell that he's out here to set the record straight by taking this entire tournament and putting Flosso in, put him in his place. I'm taking him out. Taking the win. Getting the W, as it were. But of course, this is all friendly competition. Nothing mean spirit. It's all love. It's all love.
It's all love, but what's a greater expression of love than just having a nice
Throwing
throwdown
hands
with your friends. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
This is
I
it.
haven't noticed
Here we go.
I've been noticing with Flossel, they are trying to take advantage of any type of advantage that they can get. Whenever it's their turn, they just immediately try going in. But Cashew's patience has been paying off just like that with an amazing counter there. Also paying patiently. Good use of the hell sweep
Okay.
and immediately going into the rage art.
Okay. They're willing to sacrifice. They're willing to take the damage scaling just to get the pressure and to move. Wow, that was actually a lot of damage even with damage scaling. Holy shit.
That was a good chunk.
That was
good spot there.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Cashew with
Oh,
the jab.
you
That
hate-
was
you
so
hate
crazy.
you just hate to see it. Fossil had the patience, but just couldn't get the timing down on that hit. Now Cashew going in, but
Ooh,
put
he's
himself
got
on
him
the wall.
into the wall. Ooh.
Yeah,
Flosso applying that big paw pressure, that big body pressure. You don't know what's gonna happen. Cashew fighting for his way out, getting out, putting Flosso against the wall again.
Oh,
Pop in the
good
heat.
use of his blocks.
Both are stacked with rage.
Oh,
And
tournament
Cashew.
points
Yeah.
for Cashew.
Is this gonna be a complete shutout? Is Flosso not gonna be able to turn this around?
It's just completely reverse 3-0ing. Flossel would be a hell of a statement for the very first Furious Flurries here tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Man, this is
Gates up on the
insane.
floor.
Flaws evening out the health bars.
Okay.
Oh my god, and being up against the walls is not where you want to be.
Flosso pops
For
heat.
Flossel. Good use of the hell sweep.
Cashew is stacked with rage. Cashew being very
My
careful.
goodness.
You can see, they're hesitating. You can see it. You can see it.
He's waiting. He's
Cashew's
waiting for him to
turn.
pop the rage, but now they both have it.
Going up. He's gonna pop rage on.
Did
Is he blocking
push
it?
it? No, he did not push the button.
Let's go.
He's
Let's
not
go.
done yet.
They know.
Amazing patience.
Flosso knows their life is in danger right now. They're playing so well, being so patient right now. Cashew trying to keep it together.
Is it just one last act of defiance before delaying the inevitable, or is this the start of something?
Oh, this could be it. This could be it. Flosso, can Flosso turn around? Can he get something going? This is very
my
scary for
goodness.
Flosso. This
Good
is
use of the
tournament point for
loads.
Cashew. Flosso still
Got the
still
pressure
working.
against the wall.
They're blocking. And
and
Cashew
that's-
takes the tournament. Cashew takes Furious
God.
Flurries. Holy shit.
Cashew.
Cashew takes
Wow.
3-0.
Well fucking
Oh,
done, Cashew. Well fucking
Holy
done.
GG's. Holy shit, you guys. 5 wins in a row. Fighting his way from loser's bracket into winner's bracket and not losing a single match. Flosso played out of their mind. They were in winner's bracket the entirety of the event. Flosso was comfy in winner's bracket. Put Cashew into loser's bracket. Cashew fought his way through loser's bracket and then came through, fought his way back up to winner's bracket, and a show of obscene amounts of dominance here. Cashew takes the tournament. Well played, both players. Well played to everyone here at Furious Flurries. Good shit to everybody. Okay.
I am just
Absolutely
at a
amazing.
loss for words. Tonight was amazing. Well done to every single competitor tonight, including yourself, Neff. Like, heck, this was amazing. Wow, I'm just flabbergasted, Cashew. Like, what do I even say? You stole that. You stole that. Well done.
Yeah. City. Sound off.
Yeah. I mean, that is about as a textbook of a comeback as you can get with Cashew. They absolutely play their heart out all throughout the day, even when it seemed like things were not going to go their way. Getting sent to losers on that 2-0, having to fight their way back from losers all the way to grand finals and getting that reset. It just felt like once they managed to lock in and get that first win, it's just like something clicked and they were able to take advantage. They were able to just go all the way to not only get the reset but to completely redeem themselves for getting 2-0'd by doing a 3-0 against Fossil. So amazing job at Cashew, but also Fossil also had an amazing run with their Panda. I mean, they made it all the way through to the winners bracket 2 grand finals, and that is absolutely something to take pride in. And I mean, the same can be said for everyone else that participated here today in this tournament. I can list off
Winner
everyone.
speech.
um,
Should we? Should we
Good.
have Cashew come up and speak?
Sure. It's just gonna be audio. It's just gonna be audio.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
yeah.
That's perfectly fine. Yeah.
can
Um,
absolutely do that.
Yeah. Cashew, are
Is
you
he able
down?
to come in?
Are you down? You can just let us know in chat.
Speech.
Sweet. Okay. All right, I'll
If-
bring you
if
in.
we-
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we'll just go
Welcome
ahead
on
and
in, Cashew.
Yeah. Welcome,
Hello.
Hello.
So how you feeling? How you feeling? Like, that was an incredible run back and just climb through losers bracket up into winners bracket, just succinctly taking like those five matches out of losers bracket into winners bracket and to take the tournament win. Like, what are you thinking? How are you feeling?
I need a beer.
True. I also
Real.
need one.
My,
I think we all do. Yeah.
my blood's still pumping. It was a good fucking
bet.
fight, though.
What I'm curious, what were you thinking that whole time? Like, I did notice that you went into the quiet room for a moment. Did you kind of like recoup, lock in? Like, what did you do? What were you thinking that whole entire time?
I stopped thinking.
Okay, period.
Yeah, no, it's
That's cold. That's a cold line right there. Okay.
Yeah.
how's it a lie?
Oh my god.
That's a
Um,
Bro, I can't save you from this. Like, you put yourself in this position. I can't save you.
No, seriously, that's cool as
Yeah.
fuck. Like, good job. You did a fantastic job. Did he blink at all?
yeah, no, you did amazing. I'm curious. I want to ask you this, because you
Yes.
fought Flossie in the first match in winners finals and got O2'd sent down to losers. How did that affect your mindset going into grand finals to fight against them again? And were you dead set on just redeeming that the whole time?
Kind of, yeah. It's like I wasn't happy with myself getting 2-0'd like that. So I just
Right.
figured I'd just shut brain off. Let's just see where this goes.
Clearly, it paid off because I mean, you absolutely just dominated in the for those last 5 matches. It was amazing to see.
Yeah. I have a question as well.
Yes.
So, yeah, when it comes to like being in that kind of situation, like, do you have tournament experience, or is this like your first merry-go-round rodeo? We'll say.
I mean, I've done like a couple tiny things locally. Not really too competitively. I tried. My only thing is I've been playing Tekken since I had to sit on the milk crate at the arcade when I was a kid.
Okay. So you are a Tekken fan as much as I am a Street Fighter fan. I've been playing Street Fighter since I was like 6 years old. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Got you. Okay.
But this was
And,
actually like my first technical official tournament.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
hell
one
yeah.
hell,
And like,
that's one hell of a start to that.
yeah, 100%. Yeah. So like, given that this is your first rodeo, like, do you understand tournament nerves? Is that something that you comprehend, or were you just kind of playing the game?
Yes and no. The nerves definitely get there. That's why I just figured I'd just put it all in and try. I just decided that I almost took a couple shots to kill the nerves, but that probably wouldn't have been a good idea.
Probably not. Oh my goodness.
All right. When you going to Evo?
Yeah, sure.
It's next week. We'll book the flight right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I have the money and the time for that.
All right. Yeah, like that was an impressive show of force. Yeah, Flosso. What do you think of Flosso? Like in terms, like, have you sparred with Flosso before, or was this your first time kind of going up against him?
So my first time going up against him was last night. We're just doing some sparring. A bunch of us were, and be fair, it's very rare to see a panda player.
Yeah.
So that definitely threw me off. The panda's timing is also incredibly weird to me. It seems delayed, but it's not. Then it is. But Flossel as a player, they're really good. They seem to know their stuff. They're very technical. Just talking to them, they actually know frame data, so they know what they're doing.
Right.
But they were a great fight all the way through.
Are you a frame data
Yeah.
connoisseur?
Barely.
Or okay, so you're more feels oriented then.
Yeah, it's like when I'm playing, this is the main reason I play Steve, is I try to look for openings. I don't sit in like replays and practice and check frame data. I'm just looking where an opening where I can hit back.
Okay.
All right. And what would you like to say to the crowd who's been tuning in? Those of you who've been tuning in and watching the show. What would you like to say to them?
Well, I appreciate all of you coming out. There's a lot of people. Holy crap! There's a lot more people here than I thought there were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, I'm glad for every single one of them coming, hanging out for the whole event. It was a lot of fun. Hope we do more of this in the future.
Yeah.
I think we will. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely down for another one.
Hell yeah. I'm just very happy to have like put this all together and to make this all work. And like you guys, all of you in the audience have been fantastic. You've been a fantastic audience. Thank you so much. You guys have been incredible. Flosso, I see you in chat. I thank you for hitting me with the small in chat. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's been awesome. Like this is really like organizing a tournament. Yeah, I'll kind of say a couple things about this. Like organizing a tournament and putting together an event like this is not easy to do, and it is even more difficult to do when it is online. Obviously, in person, you have the difficulty of hardware and getting all the hardware together to make that happen, like in a space. But online, you have technical limitations, and anything can go wrong. So we're really kind of locked in. And I really did my best to, and Rogue also very much assisted with everything, the things that I really couldn't do or didn't really want to do. Rogue has been instrumental in making this all happen. So I'm very happy with how tonight went. I was very much locked in for the last 24 hours. I have been extremely locked in. Because I just I wanted this to go well, and I wanted to be ready when the time came to do everything, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. This was a lot of work, and I hope you guys would love to see something like this again. If you would, I highly whenever this comes out on YouTube or whatever, please share it with your friends. We're gonna try to get something together on YouTube, like the entire tournament. I would say we'll probably just put the whole thing up on YouTube. Maybe we'll split some things up perhaps, but for the most part, we're really just kind of really grateful to everyone who's been here. What we will do is we're gonna plug everybody here, everyone who has been a part of this event. We're gonna plug everybody. We're gonna plug everybody here.
Thanks.
So yeah, 100%. So City,
would we like?
Hmm?
Could I make a suggestion?
Sure.
We did get to hear Cashew's POV, and definitely big congratulations, Cashew, on the win. You did awesome. But it was also recommended or suggested that we potentially get to hear Flaw's POV, if that's okay, because he did do pretty well as well. Got really far. It'd be fun to hear what his mind space or headspace was like. Going up against Cashew, or just going through the entirety of the winner's queue. I think it would be nice to give him that moment as well, and he said that he's okay with that. So
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. We'll just bring them in.
All right.
All right. Yo.
Hi.
Hey. Hi.
Yeah, hi.
No.
Thank you.
hi.
Yeah. Yeah. You were playing incredibly. You were playing very, very. Yeah. You were in winners bracket the entirety of the tournament, and that is an impressive feat, regardless of how small a tournament may be. That is still very impressive to just be a domineering factor throughout the entirety of what we have going on here. So
hmm
I'm gonna head it off. I'm gonna have Rogue ask the first question. I'll ask my questions later on.
hmm
Yeah. How did you feel, going through the entirety of the winners bracket, pretty much untouched? How did you feel going into, Cashew's fight, having, done such a great job the entire tournament?
I mean, in the beginning, definitely, I was shaking a little bit. What I ended up doing is just taking a few, like, painkillers and just, like, went through the whole thing while blasting music. And that's what I've been doing for, like, mostly, like, 80% of the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, Cashew is a very good player. Has a lot of guts. I would call it like that. Like he has a very good instinct. This is like my first deck, and I would say that I actually play. So like I don't know many things about it, but I did put a little bit of time to it. The only thing I have is just knowledge on like technically Panda and like how to like block, but like generic stuff like grabbing and stuff like that I'm not very good at. And this is where I wasn't be able to produce better results, and I didn't have as much instinct as Cashew did, and that's why he won in the end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask a question. Since I already asked this to Cashew technically, I want to get your side of things of you knocking out Cashew from winners back at winners finals for you to get to grand finals and having to face them again. What was going through your mind like in the grand finals? Like was there any major changes in his game plan that you felt while fighting him the second time around? And how did you feel like you needed to respond to that?
At first, I was mostly trying to play more defensively, but it didn't work out, so I went back to trying to do more mix-ups, but at the same time, I think he knew most of my mix-ups. I sometimes pulled off some things I didn't know, but because I haven't practiced them, I couldn't play along with them, and because of that, he was getting the advantage against me. But like I tried. He's better, so like well, he was performing better than I do, and I think he like the whole part of like having a better instinct about this game since he's playing it since he's like on his early ages. I think there's something that you cannot gain, even though like how like regardless of how technical you can be in the game. So I think this is why he was able to like pull it off.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Cashew mentioned that you have frame data knowledge. How long have you been playing Tekken 4, and is this your first tournament of sorts?
I guess first tournament, yeah. I played like religiously for like a month, like a year ago, or like a few months ago, and then Rogue told me that, oh, we're doing a Tekken tournament, you should join. So I joined, and like, okay, maybe I should watch a few videos, and ever since then I just been binging it, and like I started doing a few like warm-ups like 2 days ago. I don't really play that much, to be honest.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean, like Tekken is. I think the beauty of Tekken is that it is a game that you can just kind of pick up and feel a satisfaction playing it just from like hitting buttons, and like you can still do very simple things even when you're just kind of you don't really know what you're doing. like what was your drive? What was driving you through this tournament, and what was allowing you to basically, you know, deal with every single issue or every single challenge that came your way. The two O's were numerous in this tournament. So what was your mindset throughout the entirety of this? Because it seems like you were very kind of like, I play a little bit, I don't play that much, but yeah, what was your mindset about that?
If I had to be honest with you, I put a bunch of Nightcore and then I just kept playing. I just kept playing, and somehow like my mix-ups were like connecting and my strings were also connecting. And then I was like, oh, I learned these new moves. I learned a few new moves yesterday, so I started applying them, and somehow I was winning. And also, I think it's very much the knowledge check, relatively, because sometimes I was able to pull off a few things because people didn't know some specific moves, especially like the Disco Panda, but I didn't pull it off. But a lot of people get like out of it because of it. They get caught for it.
Yeah,
But
like
yeah.
that is the thing about fighting games. It is at first it's about just having fun, and I guess it overall is about having fun. But when you're getting into the higher levels and you're trying to really kind of perform in a way that's respectable of your skill, it is very much a knowledge check, and it's about how much you know. And you said you haven't played that much, but you have frame data knowledge. Like, do you have frame data? I'll ask you. Do you have frame data knowledge?
So what I know is if you block something, you gain plus frames, and I just know a few moves that play well with those like plus frames, which is usually your 15 launcher or like my 11 kick when I stand down. But those are the only capabilities I have as a panda. The only way to be able to play as a panda, you have to be aggro, you have to like make your own openings, you have to use your hit burst. If you don't use your hit burst, technically you're throwing off the game, which technically it did. But you get the gist of it. you know?
Yeah. So why panda?
Oh, I mean, when I was a little baby, that's a little bebe, someone gave me a PlayStation, a PSP, I mean, and it had Tekken 6 on it. And Panda was the first character I chose. And when I saw Tekken again, I saw that they added really cute stuff on Panda. So I was like, I want to play Panda again. And that's why I chose
Aw.
Panda.
That's cute.
Right.
Yeah.
It's very,
Thanks for
very
sharing that with
cool.
us.
No
It's cool to have a
worries.
character that you like connect to, and just it feels like right in your heart to play that character.
If anything, I just choose Panda because I think they're cute. I mean, that's why, like, I could have obviously went for Kuma because he has an electric, but I still have Panda at my heart, so I choose Panda.
Fair.
That's
Very
awesome.
valid.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. So at this point, we do want to make sure that we are shouting out everybody who was involved. So I do want to say thank you to first and foremost to Rezi for making my vision of this tournament possible. Rezi and I worked very, very closely together to put everything together and to make everything work the way it needed to work, in a way that would make this a very impressive and very respectable first attempt. This is our first attempt at doing something like this, so I hope you guys appreciate it in the audience. I hope you guys felt like this is like a real, like, legitimate event, and that's really what I wanted to feel like. Even though there's like some aspects that are not very polished, this is just our first go around, and it's really because of you guys being here that we feel relatively confident in attempting to do this again. So I'm very, very grateful to Rezi for working with me and putting up with my bullshit, like for hours and hours, because I'm just so meticulous about everything. I really appreciate that, and it's because of her that you guys have gotten a fantastic production. And I'll talk a little bit about like all the stuff that I did, in a different stream. I don't want to do that here. It's not about me. So I want to highlight the people who really helped out to make things, great as it was. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying in chat. So I see you. I really do appreciate that, Ali and LP. Thank you very much. I also want to say thank you to City, obviously. for being a part of our commentary, basically kind of leading the charge. City and I have some history as being fellow voice actors. We've done voice acting, I think, in one game. Was it we did?
In one project, yes.
Yeah. Was it Repurpose?
It was repurposed, yes. Did do
Okay,
that.
so yeah, it was repurposed. Yeah. So yeah, I know City solely from like working with him in an indie video game called Repurpose, which you can find on Steam right now. But City also loves fighting games as much as I do. And it just kind of made sense to reach out to someone who I could trust to help out and make this happen. Someone who I knew would be reliable, someone who I knew would take it seriously, and City really came through, and it's been awesome to have him. So if we can get some hearts in chat for Resi and City, um, this would have been much more difficult, and this would have been a less polished event if it weren't for those two. So if we can get some hearts in chat for them, wherever stream you're in, wherever you're at, doesn't matter what hearts you use. Let's just show some appreciation for both of them. Like it really couldn't be done without them. And of course, we want to thank the people who competed, the people who were willing to work with us, and be a part of tonight's event. Thank you to all the competitors who made this invitational as hype as it was. It's really awesome to have all of you with us. We had some really hype matches. You guys rose to the occasion and made all of this happen in a significant way. So again, if we didn't have competitors, we wouldn't have an event. So I want to personally thank those of you who were competing, all 9 of you, and obviously Rogue as my collab partner. It's very obvious how much I love her, and I'm grateful to her. All the things that she helped me out with and assisted with, even with tonight's stream, with like making sure that everyone's links were posted in chat. And checking on the people in the waiting lobby, because I literally could not leave. I can't leave the production lobby because it's literally my stream. It's literally my PC that's running Tekken. So if I left, you guys would lose visuals on Tekken. So I literally could not leave the lobby. So I'm grateful to Rogue for keeping up with people and just showing love to the people who are involved, and to the competitors directly. If I seemed very kind of like hardcore or very professional, or maybe sometimes not very fun, I want to apologize for that. I take what I do very seriously. I don't mean to seem like all off-putting or anything, but I'm very grateful to you guys for working with me and adjusting to to what I was hoping to put together with all of you involved in it. So thank you for cooperating and hopefully not seeing me as like a tyrant or something like that. So Neff, totally not fun, Kappa. Yeah. Neff, you were entertaining. Thank you, Ali. No need to worry. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ali. Thank you. I'm very grateful. But yeah. I'm very grateful to all of you very much. And once again, I want to thank Rogue for being my very lovely and gremlin-y partner in crime. We've been doing a lot of collabs together. Rogue and I have done a number of collabs together. You guys have seen some of them. And this is just another one of those endeavors to create really great content. So I'm very grateful to her for continuing to work with me and also deal with my bullshit. I really appreciate that as well, because I have a very different way of like approaching certain things, and she has her way, and together we are able to make something as impressive as this. So yeah, I'm very grateful. So thank you, Rogue.
No, thank you. You and Rezi did an amazing job, like bringing this little baby idea into fruition. Like it really felt like I was at like a professional, tournament. Like this was awesome. So great job.
Hell yeah. And City, would you like to have some last words before we shut down? And because we just hit the 6-hour mark, so this is like a perfect time to wrap things up. We just hit 6 hours. So would you like to say some last words?
Yeah, sure. Of course, once again, thank you so much, Neff and Rogue, for hosting this entire event. and allowing me to do commentary for the whole thing. I had a lot of fun doing it. I would love to do this again sometime, whether that's here or, somewhere else in the FGC space. I would absolutely love to do this again. And of course, the players all did amazing. You are all great players, and you put on some amazing matches. Some of the best matches I have seen in quite a long time. It reminds me of why I love Tekken as much as I do. And of course, the audience, thank you so much for joining us today. It was a very long stream. Like Nev said, we hit the 6-hour mark. It's whether you joined in for a little bit or you were here since the beginning or whenever, just any amount of support is always well appreciated. Also, support your local FGC. If you play any kind of fighting games and you want to have a tournament experience, then they're all over the place. Wherever you live, it doesn't matter where you are, what country you live in. There very likely is a local FGC fighting game community in your area, so please look that up wherever you can. Support that. Supports independent VTubers like us, like Neff, Rogue, and myself. That put on these big types of events for everyone just for the sake of entertainment. We're not paid to do this. We just do it for the love of our audience, for the love of the game, and this is all it is. It's just all love. So any type of support you can throw to people like us, and also support to the players, please do so. If you're able to. Other than that, I think that was a good place that we can end things on. Thank you so much, everyone.
Okay, hell yeah. Okay, so with that said, we're gonna go ahead and please follow City. First and foremost, please follow City. Be sure to he's still very much an up and coming VTuber, and he plays fighting games all the time. That's predominantly his bread and butter on stream. So please be sure to follow him and his content. If you enjoyed his commentary tonight, now he has something to make into a resume. So if he was wanting to do this in the first place, so now he has something to work off of, which is great. And so please go support him and what he does, and also do go follow Rezi as well. She does stream periodically. And she's a mute, obviously, and she's a pleasant time to be around. So please go follow her and show her some love as well. All of you, please do that and let them know how much you appreciate what they do. And obviously follow all of our contestants. We provided the links to all of our contestants thanks to Rogue. So please be sure to follow all of our contestants. They've been fantastic, very, very talented individuals. And I'm so grateful to each and every one of you guys for being a part of tonight. So we're gonna I'm not sure exactly if are we gonna shout out everybody individually? That would
Maybe I shouldn't. That's a lot of typing.
maybe.
I literally just thought about it and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's okay. We put out the links earlier. We know it's up. Everyone who has been in chat has been in chat. All of our commenters have been in chat. So please just go support them and let them know that you appreciate them. All right. So with that said, chat, we are going to wrap things up, and as per usual, okay, you're waiting. Okay, we have Rezi waiting for the signal. I don't want to say that we're gonna raid immediately yet. I don't want to say that yet, but yeah, like if we'll be here for quite some time if we try to shout out everybody. We've done our due diligence. We've done it. Go follow all of our contestants and our competitors. Yeah, it's all good. All right, so I love you guys. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. I will be debriefing about this probably tomorrow on stream. So that will work. Okay. Well, that's crazy.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that works. We'll just grab all the links. Thank you, Ali, for doing that. Yeah, we're kind of spent. Yeah. But yeah, appreciate that. There's all the links right there for everybody. Please go support.
Thank you, Ali.
Contestants. Thank you so much, Ali.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, and with that said, this is the signal to Rezi to send us off. There is another Tekken tournament going on right now. I'm going to snooze the ads. Before we go. And please go show them some love. Buy my products. Subscribe to my YouTube. But yeah,
Follow my
we'll-
Twitch. Follow my Blue Sky.
Use code Miss Rogue at checkout to get that gamer subs. Yippee!
Yeah.
Kidding,
True, LOL.
kidding.
I wish we had gamer subs. But thank you guys so
One
much for
day.
tonight. Yeah, one day we're working toward it, and like this is like the step towards working towards gamer subs, guys. Thank you so much for your support. This has been an awesome event. I please let us know in our Discords how you enjoyed the event. And again, I'll be probably talking about this tomorrow on my stream. Rogue, any quick words before we go?
Check out any of my socials. I would love to have you be a part of my community. Being a part of my Discord is the best place to know when we host big events like this, because we will be hosting, more successful events just like this, and I would love to have you and get to see you again and get to experience those moments with you. So please feel free to join both my Discord and Nefertiti's Discord. We do collabs quite often together, big collabs like this. So yeah, you'll be seeing more, and we would love to have you there.
All right, City, send us off before the raid goes.
All right.
Last
Follow the City Beast on Blue Sky for any updates regarding future streams, and follow the City Beast on Twitch.tv to watch my stream. You're all free now. Take care of yourself.
Free.
Have a good night.
You're free.